Hello, how you guys doing? I'm doing all right. Just hoping you are as well. I'm gonna run an ad real quick right up at the top here, just that way people don't get ads as they file in. If you're a sub, this won't make a difference. If you are not a sub, this won't make a difference. You're gonna get hit ads anyway, so we just kind of let them flow. Let me go ahead and switch the screen region over. There we are. How's it going? I was thinking we could do a bit of YouTubing today, along with a little bit of programming. Not a lot. We're actually just gonna work on game design and layout and stuff. I don't even know if we'll launch Godot today. I just want to draw a map of what the level should look like. That was gross? Yeah, no worries. I did that on purpose because I knew people would yell at me if I posted something like that. Thanks for reminding me I need to re-up my meds too. Yeah, I want to see if I can get ADHD meds. I'll probably have to go in, but do a checkup and just have them confirm yeah, you're a weirdo. But that's whatever. That's fine with me. I think that with a little bit more focus, I actually probably need a lesser dose on antidepressants and stuff, because it's just maybe if I could just get shit done, I'd feel better, right? I'm doing pretty good today, a little bit on the sleepy side. But as far as mood goes, I'm great. I felt like you found the Waluigi toenail game with that time. So to be honest with you, no. What? What's that Steam notification about? I just wanted to, be weird, you know? What the fuck is that notification? Just to see if people would show up and question me about it. A lot of people will go hey, I'm gonna be streaming a super awesome thing with guest, so-and-so who's super awesome. I don't have that. So I can threaten you with, toenails. Hey Rev, why? To fuck with people. Why do anything? Hi wife, I love you. We're not eating anyone's toenails. That was bait. If I say the weirdest shit I can, then people will show up. That's the theory anyway. We're gonna turn on this screen because I think we're not even gonna... It's clickbait. That was bait. View numbers. Yeah, I mean, I guess people were coming. I mean, y'all showed up. So there's that. What are we doing today? I just want to do a little bit of programming, and then we'll do some YouTubing. And it worked. You all showed up. Exactly. All right, so what I'm thinking is that right now, I don't know how to design this level because, I'm trying to conceptualize what a city looks like. And so I'm well, what do we do for a city design? Should we... I feel like doing it in engine is kind of slow. So it's what's the best way to do this? So right now we've got this going on, where it's this is the starting spot that you, or excuse me. So you start here, right? And you come down this way. Can you not do that? That's so weird. Okay. And then you come down this way. Let's use teal for the souls. So you come down this way. I think I will probably make... Tilda made some more of that corn and sweet potato stuff, and that is my favorite thing that she makes right now. So I need to make another sweet potato for it, but that she told me how to do it and it doesn't sound hard. So we might do some cooking with Rev in a minute. Or maybe I just run downstairs because it's just turn on the oven, wash a potato. Feed or TOS? God, I don't know if that's true or not. It's really easy. It's like an onion. That notification was nice to wake up to, was it? That's not words I would use for it. You could draw a texture skyline and just plop it onto a plane. Oh, just like in the background, sort of like they did with Deus Ex? Or they just have like the wall of like textures? I mean, yeah. That could be a thing. I'm more talking about the level design itself, because like realistically, we just do some spins and shit to make the game interesting, but like what is the level design like? So like, and then do multiple to fake depth? Yeah. I mean, like, we probably have to do a little bit of 3D for that instead. So this is all we have so far, is basically this movement. What do you think a good way of designing a city is? Like, how do other games do it? I mean, we want set pieces and stuff. And I want to have a boss in this level, and you beat the boss, and that gives you a weapon. Like, a cooler weapon. I haven't decided which one yet. Look at maps? Maybe. Time for City Escape? I mean, yeah, what is City Escape in Sonic? Escape from the city? I probably can't play the music because it's, you know, Sonic. But let's just... Overpasses. Okay. Play the sped up version. Sonic music's usually okay. I got dinged for Rex Viper on YouTube. And dinged for a completely, like, not... Like... There was a weird one... This is a playthrough. Yeah, I want a playthrough because I want to see how the level is laid out. You know, give us some ideas on like, oh, that's a cool feature they've got in this level. Maybe we could write that down as an idea. And I think we just write down some things that we like. So yeah, like overpasses, alleyways, all that sounds good. Overpass. Highways. Tram tracks, sure. That's because, no, I got hit by Rex Viper's copy of it. I mean, like, I don't care, you know? The one on Twitch was really weird. It was some, like, black metal song, and I think it's because, like, the tone of the guitar, I accidentally played, like, the bit perfectly or something, because it's like it's here 3 minutes in and I'd look and it's just me fucking around on the guitar, like no music aside from me. So like I don't know what that is. Sewer system could be cool. Sewer slash subway. Yeah, the DMCA on cricket noises. Yeah, I guess that counted as black metal. The song isn't bad, by the way. You know? That they said that I was stealing. Like, I'm not huge into black metal, but like, or at least that kind. But I was like, that's actually pretty good. Depending on whether or not this like claim gets released or not, depends on whether or not I tell you what song it is. Because if it doesn't get released and they're being an asshole, then I'm not gonna tell you who they are so they don't get any support from it. But if they release it, then I'll tell you guys so you can go and listen to it. Anyway. I'll be honest, I played more of... I played more Monster Hunter while listening to this song than... Like, I don't think I've ever played this level. It is, the bitrate is fucked on this video. It's the first level you play in the game? Yeah. I never played it. Yeah, trams seem like a pretty good one. Pepsi Man levels would be good too. What the fuck is that supposed to be? So, like, they're doing lots of downway hills. We own it, but watching it makes me feel barfy. Yeah. We maybe check out Pepsi Man after this one.
The Chow Key is in this container.
Oh, this is the Chow Garden one.
You can go to the Chow Garden when you finish the stay.
Maybe taking some inspiration from Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam can help too. Yeah. Stuff like that. Because it's like, it's got to be constant forward momentum and speed. It doesn't have to be like this. It's just got to be like, what are things that are in cities? Jet Set Radio could be good too. Yeah. Okay, maybe I should be writing down these games. Jet Set Radio, Pepsi Man. What was the other one that was suggested? Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam. Tony Hawk games generally have good cities. Agreed. Subway Surfers? I think we're all right on that one. Okay, I mean, that's a level. Here, let me pull this over here for a minute. New Donk City in Mario Odyssey? I suppose so. Oh my god, what is Vine Freak Bob? Okay, Vinny. Okay. I can't say shit because that was my okay. Let's see. Let's do Jet Set Radio City. I don't want the soundtrack. I want to actually like yeah. Am I going to be good with Jet Set Radio music? Not all of them? Okay. Is About the City? Is that song okay? So here we've got like parking garage. Like, I don't really recognize what this area is supposed to be. I've never really understood where we are. So we need like convenience stores though. Like we need 7-Elevens, that kind of shit. Or a 7-Eleven equivalent. Bus terminal? I guess so. Okay, right, yeah. You sprayed all the things. You've got the sewer line things, like the drainage pipes. Skate 3 could be good as well. Oh, what about like construction those like big construction towers? I bet you there's probably some like free models that I could use that we could like change slightly. Not asset flip, but you know, yeah, New Donk City would be a good one to check as well. Let's see if there's any other things. All right, so overpasses, highways, tram tracks, sewer/subways, 7-Elevens, random stores, apartment buildings. So like stores, malls, museum. Sure. Use AI? God, no. Jet Set Radio, Pepsi Man. Billboards. Yeah, I mean, duh, billboards. Why didn't I write that one down? Receivers actually got some good ones. Pepsi Man City. Not City Escape, just like City. All right, Pepsi Man, here we go. God damn it. All right. Wait, is this just a modded version of Pepsi Man? Do you actually ride a surfboard in that game? All right. Okay, how about this one? God fuck. All right. I don't know if I want to do Suburbia, really. Like, that's not really what I'm going for. What a weird fucking game. Parking garage, yeah, parking garage should be a thing. Like, I don't really want to go through houses, because that would involve us having to figure out, like, all the things in the house and such. Payphone booths, sure. I don't know as if we're going to go... just maybe on that one. Metro Tunnel is on here. Yeah, Subway. What are we listing? Like, cool features to put in a game that's like sort of like a free runner that's in a city. Like, you're going to be shooting and going fast. Look up Pepsi Man Subway level. Okay. What a song. What is this? My God. This level is hard. It looks hard. What was that live notification? I was saying if like posting weird shit would get more people in here. It seems to have had the exact opposite result. Also, I didn't have YouTube open and I'm opening it now. I apologize, YouTube chat. Oh, Duke Nukem 3D is a good choice as well. Mirror's Edge, sure. Is it just a rail shooter, or is it... There is a huge adjustment to make it different than in a rail shooter. You have to, like, stay on track while at speed. What did the notification say? Don't worry about it. You're already here. Great call to action. I just figured that maybe someone would show up because of it. Being normal is not working, so let's try being a freak. Tony Hawk Downhill Jam. I never played this one. Oh, this is probably copyrighted music because they actually had good music for this. Okay, is this the Switch one? Or not Switch, God, what is the name of that? Wii one. This is, yeah, this is in a city. It was released on the PS2. Yeah, maybe just city. Maybe I need to return to forklift certification jokes. Maybe that's it, yeah. Music trying to make it seem very extreme. Hong Kong has some interesting obstacles. Yeah, but like I'm going for more like a New York City kind of thing. That's what I think I want out of this. I mean, trolleys and trams and stuff, that's good. These fake ass people. Jesus Christ. Bud. Yeah, alright, we get it, you're a stoner. City Park, maybe? Yeah. We got like, you know, this is just City Escape, isn't it? The game. I gotta be honest, those controls look like shit. Yeah, I would probably repetitively break my wrist playing this game. Yeah, alright. Maybe not Tony Hawk. Not Jet Set Radio. What other ones? Grand Theft Auto City. Maybe just like walkthrough? Or not Vice City walkthrough. I just want to like see roaming the town. Oh no. Next gen looks awful. Ugh. Definitive actually looks a little bit better than the next gen one. Oh god. All right. Free roam, yeah. Free roam. And I don't want the Vice City one because that's like too. I think. Yeah, maybe GTA 5 is what I want. I don't know if it needs to be in 8K, but thank you. Yes, it's a very nice mansion. He's got a cinematic walk. Thank you. All right. Need for Speed Carbon has a lot of Western cities. Yeah, that's good. I didn't think about that, but that would be good. Oh, he turned off the radio. Thank you. Normal. Having a normal one. Trees? Trees, plazas, bushes. Parks would be fine. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what this guy thinks he's doing right now. This is supposed to be see him driving around the city, right?
Get the fuck out of the way!
Anyway, look at the city, not the rest of it, okay? So we got billboards, traffic lights, buildings of various heights. I don't know if I really want to deal with mountains. Is this what it's like watching me stream? We're laughing at vehicular manslaughter. It reminds me of this video I saw recently with like Tom Cruise admitting that he like cut someone's oxygen supply and laughed about it the whole time. You know what I mean? Where it's just like, what the fuck? What? Here, hold on. I'll show you. Tom Cruise, Maverick, oxygen, and I don't know. Did this okay. I think it was on Letterman. Yeah.
How are you? Very well, sir. The doctor told me that's right. Well, miss, has anything like that ever happened to you? Have you ever had been woozy at altitude?
No, but I fly. I'm a pilot, and I was one time we were flying to Colorado, and I was flying this airplane that we had to go on oxygen, and winds were better at a higher altitude, so we climbed up, and I realized that we couldn't stay at that altitude if on oxygen. I had to descend because I didn't have enough oxygen. So I had a passenger in the back, so we figured out, you know, me and the co-pilot, that if we turned the oxygen off in the back guy, that we could make it at this altitude. So we, you know, it wasn't dangerous or anything, you know.
So what happened when you turned his oxygen off?
He was very quiet. He felt. He fell asleep. He fell asleep. He slept the whole way.
Yeah. Well, but
You know, he's the kind of guy you wanted to have him sleep the whole way. You know, it's like just.
But honestly, looking at it from another direction, isn't that attempted manslaughter?
Yeah, it is.
You just turn a guy's oxygen off? You're lucky you're not doing time, for the love of
Like
God.
Letterman is trying to not freak the fuck out because he's basically like, yeah, I almost killed a guy.
He woke up.
He did wake up, yeah.
You know, when we were landing on descent, he.
It's spit take funny to him. The fact that he was the inspiration for American Psycho is, or at least how to like seem normal.
He said, geez, my head's. My hands are your old hands.
Yeah, not like
He said, "My hands
everything,
are
but just
tingling."
like that was a good, like the way he acted on like Oprah, I think was the inspiration that he did.
The whole, he said, must have been the way I was laying there.
Like you almost gave a guy brain damage. Why are they clapping? What the fuck? Something to the effect of a smile with nothing behind the eyes, right? It's kind of fucking weird, man. I saw that this morning and I was like, what the actual fuck? His laugh is infectious. The giggles are wonderful. Never seen Tom Cruise crack up like this. It's kind of refreshing. Reminds me that it's human with a fun side, that he's not all work. This is the most I've ever seen him laugh. You're right. That was for almost killing a fucker. Like, is there more to the story where it's not fucked?
Wasn't getting enough oxygen to his brain. Oh my God.
I know.
Well, it's
Oh God.
funny now.
Is it?
Yow.
No, it wasn't such a high altitude that it would have,
Sure, that's
caused death or anything.
just the occasional numbness of extremities.
Oh, do you have a Kleenex? My
Yeah,
eyes
we'll
are
get you.
wrapped.
The thing there. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be right back with Tom
Oh,
Cruise,
no,
everybody.
that's the break. Okay. How is that funny? That's fucked. Pretty damn wholesome. If you've ever had a laugh attack with good friends, you'll know what this is like. Only do it on TV is another level. And so we turned off his oxygen and he fell asleep. He almost died, you know. We almost killed him. It was the funniest day of my life, I swear to God. Thank you for this video. Made my day. Oh, 20th anniversary of my favorite oxygen deprivation story. Yeah, RevChat's not showing all of the posts, unfortunately, and I apologize. That's just Restream doing its thing. Yeah, fucking. Anyway, so that was some weird ass shit. Where do you get models from? 3D models for games? Free, yeah, that's what I want. Sketchfab? Ah. Godot, I'm pretty sure, has a store. Furry to be near Automata. Popular game models, bruh. Y'all are fucking cooked. What is this shit? Downloadable. License. I don't know what half of these are. Credit not mandatory, commercial use allowed. Okay, good. Free standard. Standard. Under basic restrictions, used worldwide on all types of media, commercially or not, and all types of derivative work. Only use in editorial. Okay, so I wouldn't call this an editorial thing. Author must be credited. No commercial use. Nope. No commercial use. No commercial use. Modified versions cannot be. Okay, so I'm not going to modify it and then resell it. That's fair. Author must be credited. Modified versions must have the same license. Commercial use is allowed. I don't know if that's what I want. Author must be credited. Commercial use is allowed. I'm fine with any of those. City building set, sure. I am going to modify them so they have the same color palette that I've been using. Rocks, people. We don't really need that. A pile of clay. We don't need interior shit. Japanese neon sign. Your crop is fucked. What's wrong with the crop? Oh, it is fucky. Hold on. Oh, that's worse. It's a good one. This one's all right. That's pretty good. Metro tunnel. .3D printable model. Alley dataset. Is this just like... I mean, the graffiti won't show because we're going to get removed. Okay. Can I just say I'm a little bit concerned about scrolling through this on stream because of Wii Thick Trainer? I'm gonna move this over here just for a moment. Girl Elf 1911. Corgis, abandoned water canal with like grow lights and stuff. Furry 2B, a fox, beginner warrior for anime, a car, a figure, Tamagotchi, Jinx, low poly game stuff. I mean, I might want more low poly stuff because like I'm not really garter belts / bondage material. Thank you. That's not what I'm looking for. City asset pack. Okay, we can drag that one over. Mirror, tires, VR tram, VR subway. Gas station. That's a maybe. Not entirely sure what that is. Industrial asset pack. Okay, there could be some good shit in there. Okay, I think I've got enough now to like, we should look at some of these. Okay. I'm gonna be real, modifying 3D assets. Well, all I want to do is just take off their texture and replace it. Right? So like, how hard is it to switch out the texture? Like, I would imagine that that would work for me here. What about panty and stocking? Not here, no. Also, there's Polycam. Is that another website to go to? This is like a little too futury for what we're doing here. So not the energy station, no. This looks like it could just be some random garbage we throw together in like a construction site or something. So that's fine. And this guy is just like a tram. Is it two different pieces or is it one piece? How does this work? It's hard for every face on multiple objects. Could I just select all of it and just go this? I mean, this is a good range of buildings, yeah? I also still have not done my homework that I was assigned by chat. So there's that. Metro Tube. I mean, is it just this one? Because that could be very repetitive. And actually, like, getting rid of all of these, like, bits that actually might be hard. I think we're skipping that one. It was cool, though. Here we got, like, a full city, almost. It's got back alleys and such. It's all right. How much can I like rip it apart and put it back together however I want, or is it kind of like stuck like this? It might be kind of just stuck like this where you can't really modify it. How does that work? Okay, I think that this might be some stolen assets from GTA, so we're going to skip that one. Some concerning words randomly thrown in there that I'm just not about. All right, so we got another city with street lamps, and there's a car here. Can we get rid of the car? Can I drive around, or is that not a thing? Maybe arrow keys? Ah, I see. Okay. That's all right. Car is bigger than the parking spots, yeah. It's kind of dingy and shitty looking. This can be okay, sure. Okay. Combined with some of these, it could be all right. I don't know as if these are gonna mesh super well, though. I mean, that one's wrong, as is that one. But I like some of these bigger buildings, like this guy. It's pretty good. And this one's pretty good. It's got the Paramount. What? What? The dingy one? Oh, yeah, it does have a Paramount Theater. We'll probably change that sign. Guns. Okay. So how does this work? All pieces built modular for different city layouts, built to be viewed from a helicopter angle. Oh, what does that mean? Like, it looks like shit when you get close? Like, what are you implying here, my dude? I don't know how to, like, rotate the camera anymore. It just doesn't want to do it. Okay, so that one should be fine. What about you? 32 PBR. I don't know what PBR means. For my other buildings, check out this. Physics-based rendering. I mean, those are cute, and I like the crane. I was thinking about getting one of those. Are any of these repeats? I think this is also new. What's the license on this bitch? Yeah, if you crank the depth of field, it looks real good. Where can I buy this asset? Now available on Fab. I don't know. I mean, yeah, we don't really need that much help. Oh, I see. Model inspector. Base color. No post processing. Like, do they still look good when they're just like this? Matte cap plus surface? I mean, we don't need the surface stuff. It could just be this with, like, it being black or whatever. Let's see what this is, what Fab is. You say it's terrible. Okay. 20 bucks on up. 30 for... I definitely do not have over $100,000 worth of funding. Nope. Not even on a good day. Okay. So these are all on Fab. These may be not what I want. Wait, where do I download? Okay, this one you can just download here. So which one is this? Okay, this is fine, but it's not that many buildings. I thought of a punishment stretch goal. You have to debunk a MatPat video. I mean, like, largely they're opinions. So can you debunk opinions? More model information. For detailed. Oh, they are like way too detailed. You do not need to have interiors for this. All right. So anyway, you say there's a Godot asset store. Oh, it's this shit. No, I want 3D models. Is that a thing you do here? City? OpenGameArt.org. Oh, okay. Debunk the taking art from this to be sold as a NFT. You may be committing fraud. Good. This website is fucking ancient looking. Asset game? How about City? A lot of this is 2D stuff. Do they do 3D graphics here? On the left, you can filter. Okay. I don't need. I mean, I guess I just want 3D art. Yeah. Search. Okay, that narrowed things down quite a bit. Destroyed City Kit, City Kit Road, City Kit, 3D Apocalypse, 3D House Construction, Building Pack, 3D Free Building Pack. Oh, I should filter by license too. Okay, so what's the license for I'm a broke bitch and I can't afford any of this shit? Is that CC0? I'm willing to give them credit, but I you know, broke bitch moment. CC buy and CC 0. Okay, hold up. Can we go back to the search thing? Yeah, licenses. This has the definitions, which is really nice. So I like this one and that one. Okay, so it is CC BY and CC. So what is CC BY SA? Does that have... Oh, there must be credited. Modified versions must have the same license. Commercial use is allowed. And CC BY 4 and 3. Share alike. Okay. So I want like this one and this one. And what is CC BY? I mean, I guess we should just Google it real quick. I mean, I have no problem crediting people. You're free to share, adapt. You must give appropriate credit. There are no other restrictions. Buys attribution. So and so did this, right? Like using assets is not an issue. It's flipping them and not actually giving a shit about what you're throwing in there. That's when it becomes asset flippy. I don't think 3D City's right. Modular, buildings pack. Utility pole, simple 3D, whatever. Modular house is okay, no. Vehicle packs, modular buildings, sure. Fire hydrant, retro urban kit, sure. Low poly vehicle pack, maybe. Neon town, okay. Polygon world. Destroyed walls. We're working on the FPS. Yes. Brutalist architecture models. Yes, that's what I want. I want some really just boring buildings. You know, because I built this already, basically. Modular sewer system. Modular castle level construction. Modular builder set. A road builder set. What kind? That looks like rope roads. But they're also like, okay, we'll try it. All right, so what do we got here? Compatible with the city roads. 35 objects. Works with Unity, Unreal, and all other 3D things. Side view renders, isometric renders. That's not it. That's not what we want. That's not the right aesthetic. Roads? Okay. I think this might be a little cutesy for what I'm doing. Let's try another one. Simple set of buildings. This could be okay. Yeah. Right? Sure. That one. And then, again, it kind of seems like this one might be kind of cutesy, and it looks more isometric. Oh, these are adorable. Uh-huh. Hello? Insta hang up, scam call. I don't think that looks... It's not going to be a cute shooter, no. That's a weird ass aesthetic. This guy's stuff is really good. It's just very unfortunately not what I'm looking for. Same with this. It's not what I'm looking for. Low poly buildings. I mean, it's really hard to tell what these are going to look like once we take all the paint off. These might be okay. Your 5-year anniversary? Yeah, we're gonna, that was last month, but we're gonna celebrate it proper for my... Oh, you mean with my wife? Got married in 2019? So I guess so? No, I've been a streamer for longer than that. Jesus. It's scary. Please look at that image. 5-year anniversary kits can include like a new set of dishes, now a new set of glasses, now a new set of knives, a new set of knives, a new set of knives, a new set of knives. Yeah. You're right. It thinks that I should have a new set of knives. These are more like textures. So that's not really what I'm looking for. Again, Kenny, you do great stuff. Don't want it. Don't want it. Those are so basic I could probably make them myself, I'll be real. Not to be offensive, but yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'm not really about those. Can we be closer? I think this is the same set because I recognize like this as this one, yeah. So I think this guy and this guy, are they the same person, hopefully? Close. Joyful Squirrel and Joyful Squirrel. Okay, so this pack has more shit in it. Brutalist Architecture. Okay. I'll be real, what the fuck? I would love to see you making those vehicles. I don't think that we need to. Looks blue. I don't know if this is gonna jive with the rest of these. Oh man, do we have to figure out like what we're gonna do for the whole game here? Maybe. Just make buildings that are rectangles and have squares and stuff. I mean, sure. Oh. Yeah, we're good on this. The Polygon World set is probably your best bet. I think so too. Is this by the same squirrel person? Yeah, it is. Okay, and that's in there as well. Okay. I mean, the trees I don't like, but we don't have to use those trees. Yeah, all right. What is this? Oh, new folder. Stuff I used in game. Potentially. It's CC0. So that's like straight up public domain. I don't have to give a shit about like crediting them, but like I would like to. Because if I do that, then they're gonna be like it'll be better, I think. City. Oh, Kenny's the guy who did the gun thing too. Jesus, Kenny, you are wilding out here. Credit if you want to, we don't care. Okay, that's too cute. Yeah, that's not me. Yeah, Kenny's the same guy who did the shooter basics. And these are all cool, but I basically can't use them because like oh no wait, these I can use. These are fine. They may not look right. We get this one on Fab. Fab sucks. We get this one on Fab. Fab. I would like some nice tall buildings. Those are way too detailed. Kenny is basically the asset maker. Got it. Not sure if these are gonna go together. I'm kind of tempted to say that they won't. Hi, wife. Wife is back. He is John Assets to be flipped. I do want to go start the oven and take a quick bathroom break, but we can come back with some YouTube, I think. We might want to mess with this for a second just to see what these do when you throw them into a blender. But yeah, give me a couple minutes to go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. How about like 3 so I can set up the thing as well? Be good. I'll be right back, chat. Some water. Alright, I'm back. Started the oven. How long do you think it takes to wash a potato? Probably like 3 minutes. Chat, are you guys being good? No? Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. All right, anyway. I think we could probably have a better time just plonking these things down. All right, so we downloaded the thing. Extract files. Cool. Hopefully we didn't get a virus. Polygonworld.blend. Open. Okay. Am I wrong for thinking there was more shit supposed to be in here? No, that's right. Okay. All right, I'm gonna see if I can just select this thing and like get it done easy. So this is building 3. Cube. It's showing you stuff built with it. Right. So, like, you're not supposed to just... Right. It's showing you some examples as well. All right. So, UV editing. Black. Where'd you go? God, I wish I knew the controls of this shit. Oh, okay. That doesn't look right. Okay. So, Control Z on that bitch. Alt and middle mouse button to pan. So I want to like fly. Is it Control? No. Shift? I know I didn't do my homework. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Modeling. Shading? What? Color palette.png. Can I just open it? I just want to see what it looks like. Maybe you should do that tutorial. Oh, it's this. Okay. How did you decide these colors? Because it just says color palette. Base color is color palette.png. Surface is principled whatever. Toggle edit mode. Go to UV edit. Unwrap. Oh, okay, cool. No? All right. We're going to Control Z out of that. All right. UV editing. Right. Edit mode. Now it's naked. Do you know how many calories each toe has? Absolutely not. What? Okay. This is doing like the lines, not the vertices. And that's what I want to fuck with, right? Is the vertices. So let's see. So this is where we're getting the color palette, which is color palette.png. We go to edit mode. Can we look at it more directly? Okay, so this would allow us to cut it up. UV? Okay, we don't want UV changing stuff. How do I explain shit? So pulling up YouTube real quick. Blender how to change UV map. Videos. UV mapping in Blender. The dots are the UV map. You move them around to do the things. Oh, okay. So we've got like a red here, right? Can I... How do I move it? Oh. 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 Okay, that's wrong. I see. I get it. I get it. I get it. So you have this big old thing that you can just shift all the colors on. And there you go. Okay. Can we... My favorite ice cube flavor is water. Okay. Must you fight with me? Press 0 to go to the selected item. Does not seem... Numpad is on... 0. That's the only dot I'm seeing. Alt F focuses. Nope, that's fill. Oh Jesus, what have I done? We're gonna go back a bit. Okay. So that's better. Plus delete to focus on the selected mesh. Oh, what the fuck? Nope. 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 Cursor select? Nope. Numpad delete. Vertices. Right. Yeah, no, that's select circle. I mean, I'd prefer to just select the whole fucker. But all right. Okay, let's back up a bit, because open recent, Polygon World Blend, do not save. Start over on that one. We select this guy. And then delete. Nope. In UV editing, hit delete. Edit mode. Edit mode, sure. And then we hit delete. It's asking if I want to delete the vertices, which I don't. I don't think delete is the right button. Zero doesn't seem to be working. Toggle camera view. So wait, to do the camera stuff, you have to just click and hold, and that. Oh, okay. Jiggle means the numpad, period. Mouse to drag, sure. Yes, so you meant period, not zero or enter or delete. Okay, so this whole building. Now we look over here in edit mode. So this. Okay, so that's actually fine. It's the red that I want to change. So we move the red to black. Okay. And then we move the gray down one. Good so far. The numpad is also delete. How weird. This guy goes... Nope. Yeah, that looks pretty all right. Now, if we go back to object mode, we lose the lines. Good. It functions as a delete key if numpad is off. That's horrible, actually. Hey, how you doing? All right, so that gives us something to work on. And then we've got this guy who we're going to do the same thing to. So we go into edit mode. We know we don't want the green. So we go select all of it, go over here, and then down for black. All right, what do you got now? Give your game jiggle physics. We don't have a character to give jiggle physics to, my love. Boo? Give the buildings jiggle physics? Question mark? Town of Nowhere style, like, bilfs? Looks like all these assets created by someone who did watch the tutorial I sent you. You would understand and learn a lot more just by watching. So I need to. I know jiggle, but also I just didn't have time. Like I did other things this weekend. I'm sorry. We should though. Like no excuses. We should watch it, but I didn't have time. I mean, this seems like it looks all right. Did you see that Ninja Gaiden 2 got a re-release? I didn't. No. Not a huge Ninja Gaiden fan, but that doesn't mean that it's bad. It just means that it's not my thing. Is it good? Are we excited about this, or is this a bad thing? I can never tell in the world of video games. Again, we go to black. Like, I think very simple low poly shit is probably the way. What is that? Oh, the dot is nothing. Okay. So this has got to be our windows then. Can you give the buildings jiggle physics? Yes, but why? That looks pretty good. Okay, go to object mode, then select this building, then go into edit mode. And we're going to move both these fuckers over and down. And then this fucker ends up being gray. I think I got the order right. We got something else that's like light gray. This needs to also be gray. This is an interesting way of doing the color wrap. I didn't think of doing it like this. All right, so where are our windows? Which color are those? Is that you? Are you a window? No. Don't know what that one is. Are you the windows? Yes, all right. I think so. The reason I want to do a very limited palette is because I think that especially as the game progresses and you gain speed, like visual detail is going to be wasted. Like there's no point in me doing highly detailed like 1080p textures if you don't see them because you're going past at 100 miles an hour, you know? So like I think that low poly but visually very like specific models are the correct answer for me. So these fuckers, yeah. Object mode selected. Select the fucker. Edit mode. Go over here. We need to grab the roof bit, which I think is this. Okay, so why didn't you grab all of the vertices this time? Are you being a silly bitch? Because that's not what I want you to do, because I'm telling you to select those. I can't do it any more selected than I've... What? Control A? A to select all, not even Control A. Okay. Thank you. And this we move over to this gray. And now they all kind of look the same. That's pretty good. Not sure if I'm going to use all of these buildings. Some of these buildings aren't quite what I was looking for. But regardless, object mode, and then we go over here and we hit period to zoom in on it. So this is just like a building. And how do we make it look nice? Like, is this like you're supposed to add this to other, like these other guys to make them look visually different? I would bet that's the case. You put the awnings and such on and it makes it look like the... Okay, fair enough. A. This, and then we bring it down to here. Yeah, so you put like awnings and stuff like that, billboards. Maybe. The gray I think is already right. Yeah, okay. Object mode. So we got like a radiator, a couch, some doors. Would like to have a billboard, but we might have to just make that one. Let's go over here to these. Okay. Yeah, let's select all the roads and skip. All right. Select all, not you, not you, not you. All right. Edit mode. No, not you. Object mode. Not you. I might have to do it in waves. Let's do this set, and then I can... Ah, there we go. That works. You went at coding? We're just doing a little bit of decorating. I think streets could be cool. I mean, yeah, obviously you need them in a city. Edit mode. Can we stop selecting that fucker? Okay. We're just gonna have to do it object by object. Don't know why it wants to collect it. No. Unselect things. Select none. There we go. Edit mode. Okay. NA. Okay, so why are you still selected despite the fact that I told you to select none? Like, just stop. Tab to switch between the modes. Got it. Okay. Okay, stop being selected. There we go. That's better. Bridge. Oh, that's for a bridge, and then you put these columns down to make it... Okay, yeah. Yeah, that should be fine. All right, edit mode. Object mode. Okay. To be clear, you guys, and you, and you, and you, and you. Now edit mode. A. Okay. It is selected. It just was looking wrong, and I was like, what is going on with that? Okay, so this yellow, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with that. You're stinky. Do we keep them yellow? Or do we do something? I think we do something else with them. Maybe a more neon yellow or something. Or even a duller yellow. I don't like the duller yellow look. That's wrong. More vibrant yellow. They killed multiverses? What is that? And what? The Marvel thing? The Overwatch killer? Oh, Marvel Snap? Oh, the Warner Brothers thing. Yeah. Yep. I think I want the roads to be as black as the So everyone's saying that it's better for me to make the world in here. Right? The Warner Brothers Smash Brothers. It was very game. Like I'm not going to miss it, but it is shit that they took it away because it's just like, hey, so how are people going to play it? It's one of the most games ever. Yeah. I might be confusing it with the Nickelodeon one. It needed Bep and X. Yeah, okay. So it was the one I played. Edit mode. Yeah, I vaguely remember this. Oh, hello. 1 pixel. I kind of don't mind it being like super duper striking. Like aesthetically. I think I might make this like gray just to make it kind of pop. What are you doing? Maybe, okay, so visually, the yellow and the red. Okay, so the yellow is on the 2nd row, so it'd be here. The green is on the 3rd row, so it'd be here. Wait, did I do that right? That one's on the 2nd row. So this one needs to be up here. And then the green needs to be on the 3rd row, which is here. And then we just take this whole thing and we drag it over to the black and white. Oh, actually, hold on. Where are you? 2 over. Okay. So 2 over is here. And so if we drag this down here, should get something that looks halfway decent. It somehow did not select all of the stuff for it. So we're going to go back and Control Z until it's back to where it needs to be. Okay. A? Wait. Let's go back to object mode and then deselect this shit and just do these two. Edit and A. Okay, so same thing again, but this time not fucking it up. So we go to the 2nd row with this one. And then this one goes to the 3rd row. And then this whole thing goes over here. And down to the white and gray. Okay, cool. A. This shit needs to go down 1. Okay. I'm not sure about the stop sign. I think I fixed the stop sign because I think I got the color wrong for it. But the idea of it being kind of like monochrome is going to be a bit helpful. Edit mode. A. Also, period. Um... Oh, it's getting darker as it goes up, so it actually should be flipped upside down. So it should be here. This needs to be down and to the right one. And then this one needs to be down here. And then this red, which I assume is just on the back, needs to be here as well. I think you'd identify that as a stop sign. Why is the sub, like, that doesn't look like it's tall enough to do its job, but all right. Okay, so back to object mode. I think I have the flow down. I think I get it now, control-wise. Never mind, I'm still selecting onto that one thing. Okay, select none. Select none. Select these two guys. Edit mode. A. Okay, so like not you. Expressly not you, actually. Okay, there we are. Now, this needs to be flipped upside down because this is wrong. So that means that this needs to be, these two need to be reversed. And then shoved two away from the wall. So there, and then this one is supposed to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up, which means that it needs to be 5 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to here. Control Z, select down 1, and then over there. And that should be more or less right. I don't know about the orange yet still, but always select the backside. I did Control A for it, so it should have. All right, object mode. Let's do a little bit of flying around and look at some of these other assets. So this tree's too weird. Don't want it. Goodbye. This tree, too weird. Goodbye. These other trees are okay, but I don't think they really fit the aesthetic either. And this is random furniture, which, like, we don't need. So I think we can get rid of all this, because I kind of don't want to, like, be inside. Because, like, how long are you going to spend inside the house if you're yeeting yourself off the roof immediately? Like, I don't think it's worth the time to figure that one out. Beside the balls, there's a icon that looks like 2 pieces of paper. Please toggle that. Okay, toggled. Everything is see-through and X-ray now. I don't think I want any of these, actually. I think we get rid of them. I think we move this that way we can, like, get... Oh, no, not that away. This away. Fuck trees. All right, and then this. I turned that off just for a second. I don't know as if I like these. I think that's a... Oh, it's a balcony. Okay, got it. All right, let's fuck with this thing for a minute. All right, just this guy. There we go. I think by doing the click and drag, it's trying to keep it as part of the thing that I had been doing earlier. So if I just click things, then it'll do it the way I want. Okay, so this is like pretty gray and such. Can I get closer? Thank you. Oh, that's the period thing is so good. Thank you. It's kind of weird that the roads seem to react to any and all movement. I assume it's just like an editing thing or whatever, but I think we can do this and they'll still kind of stand out. We could move everything over to there. Yeah. There might be 2 copies of the road there, and they might be Z fighting. That could be real. 100%. Edit mode. Oh, I've still got the other one selected. Just you. Yeah, so I just should click on it if I'm going to edit it. And then A. And then we just want to make this guy also black. I don't know if we need doors. Can I be real? No, we do. Okay. Unfortunately, doors are needed. At least the sliding glass ones, because then we can make it look like a 7-Eleven or whatever. Object mode, click on this guy. This is like a sliding door kind of door, so we want to edit that guy. So edit mode. This, I think one of these is the door frame, right? So that's the door frame. It can remain black, but the rest of it should be, yeah, there we go. Okay. Because that's like a sliding glass door, I think. That's what I'm interpreting it as, so that's what it's going to be. Read that as gay. What's wrong with your brain? No, nothing. You're just gay. Okay. I don't know if I want the awnings. I kind of want to be that little ninja guy that you see. Then the Warhammer podcast Slay the Gray would be problematic. I have no idea what that is referencing. I honestly don't listen to that many podcasts. I listen to like Happy Crumpin' Wargaming, Goonhammer, and Wog Tactics. And Wog Tactics, like, I'm on the fence on. He seems like a sharp dude. He gets good interviews, but I was looking at the new Eldar stuff because I want to do that wood elf army where I just like carve the minis instead. What the fuck were they doing with the rules? I believe Goonhammer, they used to be people from Something Awful, and then they moved on, but they keep the name because, you know. Poor Hammer, I've heard, is good, yeah. It's a good name. And so, okay, so the idea is that if I import this as a level, just like one big bam, that this will be easier for my game to load and be easier on computers, right? Like rather than building them in Godot itself, or doing like place the building in Godot and then place another building and then the road in Godot. Like I want to do all of it as in here for better loading experience. Okay. It's optimized better. Gotcha. So then when we load it, it'll load as one giant thing. Yeah, you can import blend files straight into Godot. Make a few small modularized bits that you can slap into together easily. Yeah, I mean, I could probably save each individual thing as its own bit. Let's see about copy pasting. All right, so let's just make like let's make what we've already made more or less. We're going to make it over here so that way we don't get confused. That way you can see the changes inside Godot when you save inside Blender. Right. Okay, so we do it in Blender and then we save it as a Blender file. And then we load the Blender file rather than whatever the fuck. Okay, got it. This looks good as far as modularity goes. Yeah. I would like some like big ass skyscrapers, but maybe hold on. All right, so like Joyful Squirrel, what else have you done? Access denied. I just want to see what other things. Okay, how about I just search this person? How many variants do you need? I don't know, really. I looked up Kenny. I don't really vibe with what he's got. No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm just trying to find ones that like I'm about. Happy Fat Cow Friday. Oh, right. It's Fat Cow Friday for whatever that means. I hope that Chai is doing well. It's kind of interesting with how does it look if you stack buildings to make them taller? Yeah, I could probably do that, and I could also probably delete like rooftops and such, so then it I mean, I might be able to like, here, hold on. Let me try doing this. How about copy paste? And then we just go. Okay, that looks a little wrong, but we could like fix that. If we just like delete some of the bits, then yeah, I mean, like we could do that, right? I think we could edit this where it would work. I think this would work. Let's rebuild the scene we've already built, more or less. I kind of want these guys to be on like one of the big oh, not you guys in the back there, sorry. I want these to be like so. Okay. So he's lined up with that one, which means that, oh, and he kind of has like a weird amount that he goes into the next one. So how do we make it so that way it's even on the next one? I guess we just move everything over. And then we put it on that line. And so where was it? It was like a tiny bit into the next lane. You need to come over just a bit. Okay. Oh, yeah, I guess we're missing a sidewalk asset. Also, can we get rid of this thing? Because this thing we don't need anymore. Model. Yeah, okay, that's what you were saying to do. Click that button, and that makes it go away. Got it. Okay. Okay, cool, cool. And then we can copy paste this. And then move. And I know this looks weird, but just trust me for a second. Okay, and then we delete one of these buildings. And now we know that they've got the right distance between each other. I'm fairly certain we can make a sidewalk that looks all right fairly easily. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, once the assets are built, it feels a lot better. So how much space between the sidewalk and the street should there be? Or between the building and the street? There's modifiers for that? My God, I have totally no idea what we're talking about right now. I'm gonna go ahead and wash a potato. That doesn't mean anything weird. It's just, I'm gonna go wash a potato so I can cook it for food. And then we do this for a bit until the food's done. I take it out of the oven and then we watch YouTube. It'll be about an hour 10 for me to cook it, according to wife. So I'm gonna go spend 3 minutes putting that together. You guys go ahead and get up and stretch. 3 minutes, BRB. Washing a potato. Set a timer on my phone. We got 2 minutes left. Got it. Barely made any progress on doing this shit. back. Sorry. I only saw one potato in there. One like sweet potato. My love. Is that gonna be okay? Okay. Kind of figured as much, but you know, just wanted to make sure I wasn't eating all of it. Okay. We can get more. Okay. Should we just you're cute. I think we need to make a sidewalk. Unfortunately, and we're gonna make it this color, but we can do that fairly easily, I think. Modeling, add mesh cube. Come over here. Cube. All right. Scale. Skinnyfy yourself down to. Oh boy, that's straight thick. I think we have to probably drop the street down into the road a bit, or into the floor a bit. Is this the right size? I think it's got to be like fairly squared off. So like scale, let's make it 3.5 and 3.5. Nice round 3.5. Okay. Nice big round numbers that we can just, you know, repeat a little easier. And then we hook it in right there. Copy, paste. Oh, make it thicker to simulate the curb. Okay, so let's bring this down because this seems like it's way too high up. Yeah, so this guy does need to be a bit thicker. Scale, become thick. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I think that looks all right. Gotta move this guy over just a bit. Also, don't copy paste that sidewalk. Well, I want it to have like tiling, right? Because like that's kind of how sidewalks do. So they're tiled. So I want to make like a straight line of it that goes the length of one of these roads. Where is this in the thing? All right, so first off, we're gonna call this sidewalk. And it looks like we can maybe add a cube to this. Like I want to add it to that. So add mesh cube. Delete. All right. Edit mode apparently. Sorry, Jiggle. Add cube here. Okay, backing up a bit. Edit mode. Control A. duplicate the one you've already got. All right, sure. I don't see a duplicate, so I'm assuming you mean copy. Shift D. No, you mean duplicate. I see. Okay. And then that's totally in the wrong spot. So let's go ahead and just like wow, wow, wow. You. I just want to select you. Is that cool? Oh, after you hit... Okay, let's do that instead. Okay. After you hit duplicate, Shift D, you can also press X or Y to lock it. Okay, so Shift D. And then X. Oh, wonderful. Thank you. Bob. Select one poly of cube, then press Control I to select linked polys. I mean, I think that looks right, but we need to have it so that way they like L. L, 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 L. A. Control L. Link all. Good. So now if I click out of it and I go to object mode real quick, these, okay, cool. But I think that we want to have like, why do do they have a divot there? How does sidewalks work? It's kind of a divot, right? Is that even worth modeling? I mean, you need to be able to see that there's a difference there, I guess. There's like an edge. You moved them against each other so there was no gap. Yeah, I need them to be a little bit apart, I guess. But then they need to have that concrete that's filled in to that bit as well. So maybe pull them apart just a bit, and then we add like another cube that's like... Yeah. Like another cube that's this like slightly shorter than this? No? Yes. And you say don't copy, duplicate, and then X. Edit mode. You. Okay, we need to go back further before I actually combined these two. Just select the face and scale the top side a little bit smaller. Yeah, you lost me on that one. Like, select the face and scale the top side a little smaller. That way they can touch at the bottom but leave a gap at the top. You select the face. So do you mean like shear them into each other? Or something? Because I kind of liked how what I just did looked. With like one that's like slightly smaller than the others. Add a cube. Can I just add a cube? Like, does it have to be? Okay, no. I guess I could just extrude another vertices. I think that's probably what you're talking about, is adding another bit here. Try pressing 3 on the keyboard for me. Oh, maybe not that 3? Okay. And not numpad. This 3. Okay, 3 seems to deselect things. I see. Is there a way to shrink this bit? Yes. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Bevel. Okay, so the first bit's right with the extrusion. This feels right. And then bevel, we select this face and we go down with it. Oh, no. Yeah, I know. This is probably like the most frustrating shit in the world. I'm so sorry for that. I mean, this is going to be whizzing by real fast, but does that look all right to y'all? New plan? Delete that shit? Yeah, okay, we're just going to delete the whole sidewalk thing, and we're going to make a new cube. Add mesh cube. I forgot to set a timer up here for my stuff. Yeah, if we make it long. All right, let's make it the length of this bit here. And then we can just extrude and bevel and all of the good things. We figured out that we wanted it 3 wide, 3.5 wide. And like 0.5 tall. All right, so let's see how that looks. I think smaller than that, 0.25. Okay. And then we're gonna move it. I know it's not as long as you want. Give me half a sec. I want it to be like, let's make sure that it looks good as far as that goes. Okay, so that looks fine to me. As far as height goes, I think, and width. Am I clipping into the road any? No, we have some room to not clip into the road, so we can come over here. So it's right up against that line there. That's up against that there. Okay, cool. So as far as width goes, that looks good. As far as length goes, we're obviously off. I'm actually going to take this, and we're going to move them so that way they're in line with the little grid work here. And then we can make sure that it looks right. Okay, cool. So now I'll move it more central, and then we can extend it in both directions roughly evenly. That should make it work. Wow. Okay. Just a little bit more. Let me get it a little bit closer. Okay, yeah, that looks good. Edit mode. and press Control R. Okay. I'm gonna Control R. No idea what that's done. There's no indication that it's actually doing anything. I'll be real. Oh, select a ring to be cut. Okay. All right, and then we just want to do it like at... So, okay. What's a good way of determining the length of this? Mouse scroll up to make more rings. Okay. Before clicking scroll. Okay. Control X. Control Z, Control Z. Control R. There. Oh, we don't want to... Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm screwing everything up. I'm just going to unclick and Control Z until it's better. Okay, cool. So now we go into edit mode. We Control R. And then... Ah, yes. That looks good. Okay, cool. And then... Bevel? Maybe? No. All right, now select all the top faces. We're in edit mode. A. Okay, that selected both sides. That's not it. Do I need to select the points? Undo the bevel. All right. Okay. I know I went too far back there, but I just wanted to make sure that I got it. Okay. All right. Now press 3. And we can do boop, 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 boop. Right. 3 is just click the faces mode. And then your suggestion is to just like extrude just a tiny bit up from here. No, that can't be right. Okay. All right. Well, I've clicked all the top faces. We don't have any of the sides of the bottom. Right click, extrude along normals. Oh, okay. Okay, Control Z, undo that real quick. All right, right click, extrude along normals. Bevel weight. I do think we need to bevel them. I'll be real. Like, they need to have some gap between them. So that way when we... Yes, but not yet. All right. Now can I bevel them? That looks alright. It doesn't look like it's doing it to the side ones either. And then maybe I can just select individual faces again. You. Oh, 3. You. 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 And you. And then go down a bit, just a little. Yeah, there we go. I think that looks good. What do you guys think? I think we changed the color to a different look at it in object mode. Good idea. Yeah, that's good enough. You know? For as fast as this is gonna go by. Are you weirdly lowered? Oh, god damn it. One's fucked. Hold on. Okay, so then object mode. No one got fucked up this time. Cool. Shift middle mouse to move in. Yes, thank you. Holy shit, fuck. All right, so we're gonna call this sidewalk. Straight sidewalk. And then we're gonna... Now the UV... Oh, right, yeah, we should probably do that before we start using it. All right, so then UV editing. And we will say you will be... Yeah, you. Edit mode. You. Select all. You are not going to do whatever the fuck that is. You're going to come down here. You're going to come... All of you are going to meet down here. In one single point. S and then 0. Something's not selected right. Okay, out of edit mode into object mode. Okay, that edit mode. Select all, press 0. Like, I just kind of want to see it like change colors as well. S plus 0. S does not seem to be working. Like, I don't know why. It'll be fine. I can do this. Please do not change the colors yet. You have not applied the textures. Okay, so that would be the problem. Oh, right. So, on this one, it's cube and then, okay. So we go straight sidewalk, cube, World collect. Okay, so when it has the texture, where are you? Units, gravity, simulating. What's the core concept for this game? Gun shoot, basically. Ah, it's got to be that button. Okay, so straight sidewalk this, then we press this button. Assign. Color palette. Oh, okay, cool, cool. All right, use nodes? Sure. All right, okay. So now we can fuck with this. Because now it actually is, like, doing the thing, yes? Okay, so. Oops. A. Interesting. All right. 0. 0. Zero does nothing. I'm sorry to report. I can, however, scale it more. S 0. S 0 at the same time, maybe. S 0. I mean, that just scales it. And I can scale it down to a point. The number row thing is not working. I'm sorry to say. One of them's a slightly different color, which is concerning. I'm wondering why. Oh, that looks really bad. Scale it manually. I don't know why it's not working. Like, the 0 thing should work. Press 0 when you're in scaling mode. Okay. Okay. Edit mode. Nope. A. Okay. And then we should bump this over so that way it's like a little bit more visible. It really doesn't matter. It's just a shortcut. Okay, whatever. I kind of think it might need to be the same gray as that. So I think that we need to change it again, but that's okay. S A. It's A, not S. All right, that color? Is that right? Yeah, looks good. Okay. All right, we made a model. It's not the most exciting thing in the world, but it's got a UV wrap. It works. Copy paste. Tab switches modes. Got it. And it's like move like that. Got it. Once the food is done, I think that's when we eat. I mean, duh, but also when we start YouTube. And that is like about an hour or less, probably at this point. Period to make it zoom in on the right thing. The period thing is fucking banger. Like, that is what I need, man. All right. Okay, cool, cool. All right, yeah, this. So this is 1 unit of road. And so that means that we can copy, paste that, and then boop. And it should look good? Question mark? We got a little Z fighting, so we need to move it over a bit. How about we hit period? Period. Just these. It's middle mouse and shift. Also, take a look at this. Oh my god. That's wonderful. Cheat sheet. I'm gonna put that in the stuff I use in game. There's so many buttons here. All right, thank you. Okay, so the sidewalk does repeat at a slightly different interval. Oh, that's not what I meant. Then yeah, the sidewalk is just very slightly wrong. So let's fix that first. I think this is going to be a scaling thing. Boop. I guess I need to figure out what the scale of the road is. So how big is this road? Object mode, edit mode. And get rid of this shit. God, how did I do that again? Object mode. View. Modeling tab. Oh, right. You just hit modeling. Okay. So for this, five to switch from. Okay, cool. All right. So this thing is one length long. Sure. Yeah. No, I noticed. But how long is one? Okay. Oh, God. Okay, so that needs to go up by like a hair. I bet you this is 16. Nope. It's a little bit less than 16. Oh, no, it probably is 16. It's just off. Okay, well, shit. We've already started scaling it because there's that lag. I think it just needs to shift over a bit. Go into object mode. Okay, Control A and apply select all. Big Bird, Godzilla, and Batman. Fuck, marry, kill. Batman's gonna be away all the fucking time. You're never gonna see him, you know? I think I could see myself marrying Big Bird. You know? Which means I guess I'm fucking Batman and killing Godzilla. Apply scale. I see. So that's what that does. Okay, so that defaults the scale or the location or the rotation as like 1. Similar to how the road has been done. Let me make sure that it is actually lined up, because currently it's not lined up with the road. I mean, right there it looks pretty clean. And then over on the other side, how are we looking? That also looks pretty clean. I think that's right to the edge. It's pretty fucking close. Okay, good. All right, so then now we can do Control A, apply scale. And then now that's like the default scale. So if we want to increase it, okay, cool. And copy paste. Go over here. Yeah, it normalizes the scale. So if we want to like keep fucking with it, then we know that it's not like some weird number or whatever. It's just bigger or smaller than 1. Okay, cool. There. Is there a gap in between these two? Shift, then middle mouse. It's like, it's not shift middle mouse. It's hold shift, then click middle mouse. It's weird. Okay, movement. I need you to move just slightly to the side. Oh, no, all of this. All of you, though? Like, is that a thing we can do? Like, we've selected all of you now, right? So we're not gonna... Okay, fine, whatever. Let's make it... Press G and move along the x-axis. That's not the issue, it's just not selecting all of them. So, -211. And then some change. Hey Rev, appreciate the game dev streams. They've been very inspiring for my own game. That's fucking awesome. I'm so glad. We just take this number and we copy it and then we go boop and then we go. You can paint with... I'm not sure if I need that. I'm actually not sure on that one. They also validate my coding struggles at work. Yeah. I fear for coders because holy shit, this is hard. You know, the programming and the coding and all that jazz. It's like it's a real job or some shit. Drag and click with B rather than trying to select them all. Gotcha. Drag with B. Okay. And then we'll all move together. Yeah, no, see that's been my issue with other creative stuff I've done. And having to like deal with someone else flip-flopping on what their idea is just monumentally annoying. So I would rather die. Okay, that's too far. But the road isn't quite there, so it's got to like wiggle a bit. I mean, it looks all right. You can join objects by right-clicking and pressing join. Okay, so like for here, we would want boop, boop, and boop, and then join. Should have done this before I started clicking and dragging these, but join. Join. Okay, cool. So that's that, and then we want to have like copy paste, and then rotation -180. Oh, that's the wrong way. Rotation this way? Oh, not you. You. Okay, so this one's going to be 180. All right, so you two copy, paste, move across the street, and then rotation 180. Oh, not you. Not you. You and you. Rotation 180. It is still the wrong one. I need to do it on this one. 180. 180. Okay. I mean, like, that already looks heaps better than what I had, you know? I might want to put just a giant cube under the map that is like kind of just like a basic gray or whatever. And so that way if like you see under anything, I mean, I guess you could do that with a skybox. That might be easier. Just smack a plane. Oh, right. Yeah, a plane would be great for that. Because we don't need to see the other side. It's fine. Add mesh plane. All right. Shouldn't see this, but all right. S to scale. Big. 20. 20. 20. And period to zoom in on it. We go a couple pixels below the ground here. Actually, it's going to be weird with the building. Where does the building actually start? Let's move on over. Are you floating? You floating a bit? You're floating a bit. Can you see under the building? Shift and middle mouse. If you could see under the house, I'd be very surprised. Okay, so we can zoom out and then we can make this scale just, you know, big. Does this lock it from changing or what? No. Don't know what the point of that is, but all right. Yeah, I just don't want it to be like super obvious. All right, so what if we do like 200? and 200 and 200. We can make it bigger later, but I think we're getting some Z fighting with the road. I'm not sure though. Let's move it down like a couple more pixels. The thing is, we're going to be eye level with it. So I'm a little bit concerned about that, but maybe we just move the buildings down. So that way they like, I mean, but the buildings are kind of lined up right. Does that mean we bring the road down even more? Maybe that means we bring the road down even more. Some of these guys are joined, some of them aren't. I don't know why. How do we do this right? Because if the road goes down, then it's not going to look right. So the road needs to come up in such a way that it lines up evenly with the, I mean, it doesn't have to be that high up either. It just needs to be a little bit more up. Let's look at you again as our example one. What are you doing? Okay, so like the step kind of goes down. We can use this as the level that the other ones go off of. So like here. All right, so that's Z, whatever the fuck that number is. Can we call it 0.8? Yes, we can. All right. Boop, boop. You two. .08. 0.08. 0.08 and 0.08. And then we can click this puppy, then add color right, and then we go into UV editing. And we just do this. Move. Whip. A, okay, let's try A, then S, then 0. Don't know why it worked this time, but fuck it. All right. All right, so something's gone wrong. Okay. Ah. A. Why is it grayer than black? Let's go. Okay, so that it is working. It's just it looks gray to me because maybe just the tool is like that. I'm not entirely sure why. It's because of the grid plane. The grid plane makes it look lighter than it actually is supposed to be. So I bet if we then go to modeling, there we go. Without seeing the grid plane because of the angle, then it just kind of goes away. All right, I'm gonna make it invisible for now, and then we can make it revisible later when we need it. You know what I need to do right now? Save as. Level 1. Save. All right. I think we want to have a street light at some point. How's the potato? I think I might go check that, actually. I'm just going to run downstairs and run back up. It shouldn't be more than a second. Just going to see what the time's at. And then set a timer on my phone. All right, I'm back. We got 17 minutes left on the potato. So I got a timer on my phone, or I got a timer on the oven. We should be good. All right. Okay, I kind of want to just like see. So this is okay. So does I guess we'll find out. Copy. Documents. Illegal surfing. New. Cancel. New. Folder. Levels. I'm not gonna rewash my potato. Paste. Okay. I'm just gonna try and throw this into Godot and see what happens. Remember the palette file? So does it need it in there as well? Okay, got it. It's wild how this looks almost identical. Okay, okay, we can get rid of that. You need to make a separate emissions file for the windows. Probably, yeah. Can I just... Okay, well, first off, hold on. Copy, back. Paste. Godot does a little blip. Okay. New. Make a child note of this. Rev, let's play Keck or Cringe. I tend not to laugh or cringe at chat's suggestions. Unity, it's not my cup of tea. I'm not going to sign a license like that. It's kind of cringe license. We have to map all the things that we want as a missive with another texture. I'm sorry. Listen, if you like Unity, that's you. I don't want to pay forever. You know, that's just not me. Like, I intend on buying something once, and that's good enough. And that's really the only thing that I consider, like, ease of use, and then you could zip the file to me and I could do it in like 2 minutes. It's totally fine for now. Let's not worry about it. I just want to see if I can put the thing in there in the first place. Then we can fix it, right? Now, when we were loading stuff from... Next up would be Rust. I don't know Rust one way or another, so I have no opinion on it. If I'm gonna pick ones that I enjoy, I would say, you know, I'm enjoying. Yeah, I know of Rust the game. I like C. I like C#. I like C++. I like Python. I like game engines that natively interact with those because I'm aware of their existence and what they do. I think that RPG, or not RPG Maker, Rinpy is good. Godot is good. And I've heard good things about RPG Maker. You do not like C. No one likes C. Okay, I don't like C. I trust Raitler on this. I like Godot script, G script, which I know that I shouldn't, but also... Hey, Lamar, how you doing? If I want to have him up here, I think it's just... It's not a mesh. Is it CSG mesh? Can I load? Okay, so it wants... Go in here. Okay, right. So it doesn't have the texturing work that we did. Because it doesn't know what to do with them? Question mark? Okay. Just drag and drop the file in. That feels so weird. Visibility. Transform. I'll move it to the right position just a second. We just got to make sure it looks right. Otherwise, where did your texture go? It's a scene in of itself. To make changes, a new inherited scene can be created. Sure. Oh, hello, map. There you are. Drag and drop the... Okay, I'm just gonna close this and pretend like I didn't see it. Okay, drag and drop the color palette onto this. Hello? Overwriting material. Okay. Texture detected as used in 3D. Enable bitmap generation and settings the texture compression mode, VRAM compressed. Yeah, I kind of figured it wasn't going to work as easy as that. Let us try and open it as a scene in of itself. Can you make a sticker of Carla's head and put it on your schnob? I mean, yeah, I could do that. I'm not going to, but I could. Did that answer your question? What if I do it to, like, the air conditioner? Or, like, building? Oh, okay, no, you don't all have to move. I just need you to, like... I would like to be closer to you rather than the other way around. Can you add NFTs to your game? I could. I've got this door right here. I don't know if you can see it or not. It may not be in range. Here, hold on. Let me do that. But I could put my dick in the door and then shut it real hard. I could do that. I could put NFTs in the game. I could, yeah, I could do those things. I'm not gonna, but I could. He wants you to sell stickers of Carla's face. Why are we slamming cocks? Someone was asking if I would add NFTs to my game. I could do Steam trading cards. I wouldn't feel bad about Steam trading cards on this game. On the Communist Manifesto, it was stupid because you wouldn't actually play it long enough. So, like, it just kind of felt shady and shitty. Okay, so it is still being rendered as, like, this whole fucking thing. As one big thingamajig. There you are. There it is. Can you edit the surface material? That's what I'm trying. Load? Okay, it wants like a texture. Standard? New standard. Albedo. Texture. Load? There we go. Ah, there it is. Okay, select all. Oh, nope, nope. That's where it is. All right. Material surface overrides new standard material. Albedo. Load. Levels. Color palette. Good? Okay, some things look weird. We're trying to make a level for a shoot gun game. Yeah. There's not much to it yet, which is the problem. Did some things just not get selected? Is that the issue? That might be it. Right, you. Skeleton. Quick load. Okay, there's not one for it yet. Load. Levels. Okay, no. New standard material. We need to just save this standard material because this is correct. All right, so like save. And then now can I just select for this guy? Load. Okay, fine. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. That's weird, but whatever. I think it has something to do with the fact that these are combined into a multi thing. And that doesn't like being fucked with all that much. Woos, thank you for the raid. Now, some of the bits that are supposed to be orange don't look very orange. If we go back to where's our first level? There it is. It might just be a lighting thing. Save scene. Save scene as level 1. Okay. And then we reload this one. Oh, that's the oven. Delete and re-import? Maybe. Yeah. Oh, it's different as a scene than it is. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I gotta go get my potato. I'll be right back. 3 minutes? 3 minutes, BRB. We're gonna save, and I think we're gonna come back with YouTube because this is fine, but I want to be able to just sit and eat. So I'll be right back, y'all. BRB. Music, where you at, my bitch? Yep.
Let's make crack today.
Alright, I am back. Apologies for the long break, but I had to get my food together, and it looks and smells amazing. What are we going on? I'm spiraling. Don't spiral, man. We're not going to talk about politics, but I will say this. There are a lot of people who are feeling the same way as you are. Take a break from social media. Take a break from whatever it is that's giving you the bad vibes. You're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. I'm saying this as out of love to protect you rather than, like, you know, beat you up more. We're gonna make it through this shit. I swear to fuck we will. Like, you're not the only one who's worried. I know the post wasn't. I saw it. Ego, it's fine. We're gonna make it through this, but it's gonna take people giving a shit as much as y'all are, going out and doing the things. But for right now, we're not doing the things. We're here to relax. That's the point of watching a stream. So know that it's okay to take a breath. And we're gonna watch some stupid shit on YouTube now. Alright, let's see how many people actually responded to my post earlier. Literally one. Okay, Twitter is slowly dying. 300 something views on it. So I think we could just say youtubin. Twitch.tv/RevScarecrow. It might be worth power cycling. Stream. Yeah, I mean, if you Twitter is fucking rancid for your mental health, I will say. At everyone YouTube. Because every time I look at Twitter, I get real upset. Why do you restart stream again? To break the VOD up into two different things. Because I know that some people just want to watch this and they don't want to watch game development stuff. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. Let me know when you hear this, and I will do the flicking. I would not recommend going back to Twitter. It is worse than you can imagine. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. We're doing YouTube stuff. Oh, that awful message gets sent out again. That's wonderful. Just call this youtubin. And then change this also to youtubin. So we're going down the list that y'all made. We're gonna see what else there is. A lot of artists are hesitant to switch over to Twitter, and I get that. Hey, Lesbian Train, how you doing? Thank you for the 47 months of support. It did not cut. That's okay. It cut for Twitch. So if it didn't cut for YouTube, that's fine.
We're heading out. All aircraft report. You worry about your own hide. Enemy down! Wait, that was one of ours!
Don't worry. Slippy's here.
Oh, yeah, you can't see.
What the?
Sorry. Forgot to switch the thing.
Heck?
If you went to school in the 90s or early 2000s, you probably recognize this style of art.
I fucking hated
But you
it.
probably don't know the name of the artist that created it.
Yes.
These iconic designs, which adorned classroom workbooks, posters, and school supplies, were created by Carson DeLosa, a company founded by two elementary school teachers. Patty Carson and Janet DeLosa were elementary school teachers in Ohio.
How are
where
the
they
audio levels, by the
discovered that
way?
incorporating games into their teaching yielded impressive results.
Yeah.
Before long, they were teaching other teachers how to make their lessons more engaging. In the years to follow, the two collaborated on a book, but no matter how hard they tried, they couldn't get any publishing company to publish it. Instead of giving up, Carson and DeLosa decided to open up a publishing company in their basement, with Carson's husband Steve handling the finances. Eventually, the book that they created was discovered by publishing giant Macmillan at a trade show, and the company decided to buy 30,000 copies.
Jesus.
Over the years, Carson DeLosa would move from Ohio to North Carolina, and the company would hire illustrators, editors, advertising representatives, and grow massively. While these iconic illustrations with their wide faces and gigantic smiles were originally drawn by Carson and DeLosa, new artists were trained to recreate their style. The company was doing millions of dollars in revenue by the 90s and offered nearly 300 different products. In the late 90s, Carson DeLosa was sold for $22 million in cash and $16 million in stock. Today, Janet DeLosa is retired and makes and sells her art online, and Patty and Steve Carson are involved in philanthropy.
Cool.
Their classroom artwork and supplies are indelible parts of going to elementary school in the 80s, 90s, and 2000s, and they've definitely not gotten the credit that they deserve.
Oh, that's it? Okay. So you said after this one, there's a copyright claim. If I skip to Smash Brothers Bronx, we'll be okay? Okay. Actually, this one might be copyright as well. Yeah, can we not put copyright stuff in here? You can, but they aren't copyrighted though. Vinny played both of them fine. That is not evidence of them being fine. The Brawl one is specifically not. Okay. This used to be on the autopilot. Daru daru.
出る出る出るだの伝説出る出る出る出るついに出るゴージャス今度の冒険リアル君もすぐに体験憎いでやんすね昆虫ショー高画質の謎解きアクション戸惑うことなくのめり込もう文字のローンスーパーファミコン 知らず知らずと真剣勝負今宵もゼルダは最高潮スーパーファミコンゼルダの伝説ついに出る
Wild. So I've muted it for y'all. Do 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 do. Hello, Mario. This is it, Luigi. I'm doing my best to imitate it so you guys can have something close. Bum ba dum. Gee, sure is boring around here. My boy, this peace is what all true warriors strive for. Samus sounds.
And you gotta help.
Come back with little Richard.
Come back with little Richard?
Sorry to jet, but I'm in a hurry. Open the wings. Come on!
I'll take the sky any day.
I hope she made lots of spaghetti.
Good faces.
Are you gonna listen to that monkey?
Oh! What?
Jeez Louise, what is...
Again?
Gee, I've been saved by Fox. How swell.
Consider Lupe.
I don't think so. The eclipse.
Better not let the dark side win.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Whoa!
Show me your moves.
No doubt.
Rock and roll.
Kick.
Man, they're getting wind to these guys.
Who do you think you are?
The ultimate life
Get out of here! Good luck!
I'll take this. Get the one behind you.
The drawings are good. The bit's good. Hey.
Okay.
That's stupid. The potato probably could use a little bit longer in the oven because it's a little crunchier in the middle, but it's fine. I did not wrap. I did wrap it in tinfoil, yes, actually. This is a sweet potato with corn and some sauce on it.
How about a kiss for luck?
You've got to be kidding.
It's been one of those days.
Sometimes these get claimed anyway. Do we know any of these names? Aside from that guy, you know?
Time to show the monkeys who's boss.
Okay.
All right.
Sheesh, Falco. You too.
Pipe down, Slippy.
This is horrible.
Yeah, it's you two. What do you want, man? Bruce Springsteen is just, I don't know, man. The boss. Falco's taste in music was shit. What does G-Subs even taste like?
Nothing to say, nothing to do. Gonna buy me a bottle of this thrift store shampoo. Nowhere to sleep, there's nowhere to dream. Gonna buy me a bottle of this thrift store beauty cream. There's nowhere to swim, I'm not near an ocean, but I'm gonna buy me this big old tube of thrift store hand lotion. Look at that. Smell it. Thrift store shampoo. Thrift store beauty cream. Thrift store hand lotion.
Can you, Can we ban whoever posted this? This is fucking shit. Who is this for? Is it supposed to be good? I think we've seen this one before, but I mean, we're gonna see it again. We're not doing 13 minutes of it. Who doesn't like some wet tits?
Who is Calliope Haystacks? Where is Calliope Haystacks going? What is Calliope Haystacks doing? Does Calliope Haystacks have arms? Answer all of these questions and more by watching.
Did you hear that New York Post that the New York Post says that big boobs are over? So like, that's an opinion, man. What is the context for that? I'm up here, boy. I just searched New York Post big because I didn't want to put big boobs. Is it like a woke thing or? You know what? This is a private window search, I believe. New York Post big boobs. I had 9 surgeries to get huge boobs and a big butt. Okay. Well, I mean, sometimes it's like that. You gotta get a lot of... I'm not seeing this article. My boobs ballooned to a gigantic size due to a rare condition. Here it is. This is from 2016. This is not a new post. Big boobs are over. Yeah, this is a called shot. Very wrong called shot. 2 years ago. Okay, so who? Raquel? Who is this? Okay. Don't put booba on stream. They're from Shutterstock, and we're discussing the article. 2 years ago when Gwen, whatever, I just wanted to do something good for myself, she said, so she decided to get breast implants. Despite her friends to urge her to go big, she decided on more subtle enhancement. Well, as always, small-chested, okay. Size B, you can wear anything. From D to B is the perfect size. I can wear things that are low cut, look sexy, not matronly. And if you want to look bigger, you can just wear a push-up bra. So, like, if you're anything bigger than a B, you can't wear that. So the thing is that she's saying B-size boobs is best boobs. You don't have to get into this tangent, no. Okay. I mean, sure.
Calliope haystacks. There's action, adventure, intrigue, and pie. Yes, pie.
Why isn't there ass cup size? Because we
Calliope haystacks.
don't do pants?
Presented for your viewing pleasure in glorious...
Honestly, women's pants are stupid as shit. So you think there's going to be like any sort of reasonable sizing for the ass? Like, they do not... They don't give a shit. Do you know what they do for like... women's pants? It's just a random fucking number. Like 2. What is 2? 2 what? What is this? Some weird thing. And then chat's asking why there isn't a thing for why women's pants don't have specific sizes for that. So there's that. Women's pants are stupid.
Black, white, and 1,000 shades of grey. There's dark grey, light grey, exceedingly dark grey, and many more different greys. Well, that's it. This is the end of the Calliope Haystacks trailer.
Worthless information. Cool. Thanks. I think that's The Offspring, isn't it? This is DMCA. All right, I'm skipping it because it didn't follow the rules.
Stay tuned, because Stairway to Stardom is next with Frank Massey.
On the Stairway to Stardom, you see...
Is it DMCA? Yes, it's DMCA even if it's a Crazy Taxi. If you can buy a CD of it, it is DMCA most likely. They paid to use the license. I have not paid to use the license, so it's still a problem.
Tomorrow starts today on the Stairway to Stardom. We're here to brighten up your day. We've got singers and dancers and actors performing for you. But there's more, so much more, and it's all right here for you.
If it was just money, I wouldn't care. But the fact that people can't see the stream is huge.
On the Stairway to Stardom, we'll entertain with talent and style. On the Stairway to Stardom, we've got
Intro song is pretty good.
shows beat by a mile. On the Stairway to Stardom, on the Stairway to Stardom, on the Stairway to Stardom, on the Stairway to Stardom.
That bass line's pretty like...
On the Stairway to Stardom.
We've seen it. The sun. Okay. Space sounds. After this video, I'm gonna go put up my plate. Welcome back, Skriddle. Mercury. I think you could put it up while this plays. Yeah, none of these are gonna be real, is it? It's just gonna be Uranus. Six. Nix. Where's Uranus? Yeah, enjoy this random sounds.
Hi, boy. Excuse me.
You like the space sounds? We're skipping this. Do you want to go to space? I'm already there. Can we have the stream chat layout? If y'all want.
Intellectual Eric prides himself on being a connoisseur of arts and creativity, from gravestones to ballet.
I think I'm well read. I think I'm well spoken. I think I'm well above average. It is important to me to carry myself in a manner where people are going to say, you know what, he knows what he's doing.
Was the person editing this fucking with the guy? Because you cannot put that together like that.
Intellectual Eric prides himself on being a connoisseur of arts and creativity, from gravestones to ballet.
I think I'm well read. I think I'm well spoken. I think I'm well above average. It is important to me to carry.
I think I'm well above average. Come on, man. Don't talk like that. Yes, we can pause the thing. Give me half a second and I'll pause it right now. Where is the media share? Lock thread. There we go. That should do. Nah, it should be locked. We can add more stuff later. Once it starts getting low, let me know and I'll reopen it.
Carry myself in a manner where people are going to say, you know what, he knows what he's doing.
That's brutal.
This crabby guy keeps ruining my snacks. No, I don't got anything to...
Dead.
Is this a new snack?
Yeah.
And are you my new best friend?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. You want to go look for buried treasure?
Yeah.
Treasure?
Yeah.
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Hi, sorry. Yeah, I really didn't want to wake you up upon this.
I'm 100% positive we've seen this one. Fine, we'll watch it again.
Midnight dreary, but I just had to. I gotta ask you, where's the milk at? I was looking in the fridge, and it's not there. It's not there, and I've just been looking, and I need it to sleep.
The milk?
I can't sleep without my warm milk. It's part of the process. Oh, you've never seen me before. Sorry. I'll reintroduce. Hi, I come from your floorboards. I'm like a floorboard gang, you know, is that kind of thing.
I see.
Anyway, where's the milk? Is there a second fridge? Do you have a second?
No,
fridge?
there's no more milk.
Okay, blink once if you have a second fridge. Okay, gotcha. Well, can you please go to the store and get some more milk soon? I can't go outside for a number of reasons. Okay, thank you. Good night.
Okay. We've seen Curtis, the drug-free snake. Is this a new one?
With only a 10% chance of rain. So you'd better get out the suntan hole. Wanda?
Oh, it's a sequel. Okay, good.
The drug trafficking trial of the Mongoose enters its second day today. All eyes will be on the district attorney who has been hinting of a possible surprise witness. Defense attorney Penelope has told reporters she will push for dismissal of all charges against her client if the state fails to make its case during this session.
It won't be long now, Kurt, before the mongoose is behind bars where he belongs.
I like that freak on the
You and
left.
Officer Patrick did a good job finding that witness. When she gets through telling her story,
She's
will
gonna
be
get killed.
one less drug pusher to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
One less. You're right. But there always seems to be another slimy character ready to take his place.
This is historically the problem that police have with, you know, like you cut one down, you empower all the other ones, or you leave a power vacuum and a demand for more drugs. So like someone else is going to step up to the plate because they need the money or they want to get rich fast.
Then you'll get him too, and any more that come along.
Thanks, Floaty.
It's a life's
Just
work
remember,
because it's
this is a big
solving
city.
the
It will take a lot
symptom
more than
rather
one
than the
witness
problem.
And one Officer Patrick to help us clean it up. Drugs and alcohol are everywhere.
Don't be so gloomy.
It is a bit of a systematic issue, yes.
Start. Look, I know you're right.
There's
okay? I just feel a lot.
Hold on. I think it's like God, what is the name of that video? There's a video where it's about I went undercover as a drug dealer. This guy.
He shut the door, stood in the toilet and looked over the top of the cubicle and said, "What's this?" As soon as he said that, the door burst open again and these 4 hooded figures came in and they started walking around me. Slowly. And as they were walking around me, one of them would punch me, headbutt me. As this was going on, the guy was looking down at me, asking me questions, and I became convinced that I wasn't going to leave there in one piece. These people, who are the dealers, are treated as dealers by the courts and get extraordinarily long sentences when actually they need rescuing from that exploitation and they need help. There's one particular dealer, if you can call him a dealer. He was a 16-year-old and he was part of this gang that I got into and I was buying regularly off. When I met him, he was 16 and he was actually one of the nicer ones. I could have a laugh with him. He was good fun. He was a bit cheeky. And I saw him change from a fun-loving 16-year-old to a terrifying 17-year-old over the space of 6 months. And the reason he changed so rapidly is because the group that he was with made it clear to him how you had to behave to survive in that world. Because by policing drugs, by having undercover cops like me in that marketplace, or police informants in that marketplace, it creates a Darwinian situation where the ones who are successful, who don't get caught, who don't get grassed up, they're the ones who are prepared to be the most ruthless, who can show extreme violence to intimidate people.
Can we get on to why you decided to quit eventually?
Here it is.
Even though I knew
I've seen this
I was
interview
causing
before.
harm to vulnerable people, I justified that harm because I saw it that the end justifies the means. That because I was going to catch these gangsters at the end of the operation, the harm I was going to cause to individuals was justified. For every passing year, the streets got more dangerous. And it got more dangerous because of the presence of people like me in that marketplace. And these people become more violent and they turn it into an art form even. Because that's how you don't get caught. And the harder we police this, the more we sharpen that sword. The more we encourage that brutality by forcing that competition on the streets. But the problem is, police never reduced the size of the market. It actually happened in the 1990s when all of those resources were directed into drugs policing by the Home Office. Twice the resources, twice as many, twice the prison sentences. Prisons filled up. But the market's never reduced. The size of the market never shrinks. So more often than not, especially in our inner cities, successful drugs policing increases violence. I realised I couldn't be in the police anymore, and this conflict. I was also starting to have a breakdown because of my PTSD, a profound sense of guilt for the harm that I'd caused to individuals. I had to get out. And
he mentions in a different video about how he had gone through an undercover thing, he had gotten beat up, all that jazz. They got the guys, and the next day there was already someone filling that space after doing like a year of work in doing this shit or whatever. You know? So anyway, Curtis, tell us what's up.
Better when this trial is over. If only they had more evidence.
Like, that guy is one of those kind of cops that like goes into being a cop as, I want to make the world a better place. I'm going to fix the issues, the violence that I see. Unlike, there are cops that go into it that way. But again, just like the gangs he's describing, it's not like I'm getting political. He seems like a good guy, you know? I think he realized what he did.
Something happens.
This is
and our witness fails to show,
a different
the DA
Curtis.
won't be able to make it
Hi,
stick,
Abby.
And we're sunk. The mongoose will be back on the street, and I'll have to go back to square one.
Don't be so blue.
He is blue.
Sorry about that.
Are you being racist? Is that
There's
how it works?
Penelope. Ah, isn't she pretty? I just wish she was defending some other client besides Shady Mongoose. Still, I can't seem to get mad at her.
Yeah, well, she didn't mind getting mad at you when you helped arrest the mongoose. What was it she called you, Kurt?
A snake.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Penelope. You're looking very pretty today.
Bro, simple for someone else.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hiss.
You aren't still upset with me, are you? I kind of hoped you and I could have dinner and talk about things.
What?
You know, like we used to.
No. I mean, yes. What I mean is, no.
I'm not still mad at you. And yes, I guess we can have dinner. Oh, Kurt, I'm so sorry we had that little spat.
Me too. How about tomorrow night?
Is this legal? I don't think you could do this. I'm fairly certain you cannot. Because he's a witness in this trial. You cannot have a private meeting with a witness. Ex parte. Yes, that's the term I'm looking for. You cannot have private meetings with witnesses. The other lawyer has to be in the room. This is extremely illegal. Why, Curtis, why are you breaking the law?
Sure, if I'm not tied up, okay?
Curtis might be into that.
Oh, I have to go back to work now. Goodbye, Curtsy Wurtsy.
Goodbye, Penelope Wellope.
Bruh. If you date, no, your lawyer just has to be present on the date. So you don't have to date your lawyer, but you do have to at least cuck him. Legally.
She called me Curtsy Wurtsy.
Is it possible?
He's calling ex parte when, like, you're getting it down in the bedroom. It's like, okay, you can come in, but I'm gonna too. Is there a reason someone's calling me right now? Hello? Hello?
Meds and up to $250 cash back with your Medicare plan. So do you have Medicare Part A and B?
I don't have a house.
I just want to confirm whether you have both Part A and B of Medicare.
I don't have an apartment. Is that what you're saying?
I'm talking to you from Miami, Florida, and we work all across the state and make sure that help is available to everybody as close to their home as possible. So can you confirm if you have Part A and B of Medicare?
I don't. What was that? I've never been to Florida. I don't live in an apartment. I don't live in a house. What do you need?
I hear you. We will revisit this conversation at a time that suits you better.
Never contact me again. That was automated as fuck.
Am I just an imaginator? Could she really care?
That was not a very good bit.
For a true blue snake crusader? It's not fair to jump the gun. Let this get out of hand too fast. But I know that she's the one, and the way we feel will last and last. Kurt is in love, and it's clear she loves me too.
No, she's using you.
Is there room in my life for a different kind of mission? Is there some room for a wife, or am I foolishly wishing
A wishing?
that a special
Did
kind of girl will say I do?
This is very noir vibes,
Hey,
yeah.
Kurt, don't get carried away. Penelope is sweet as can be, but you two are on different sides.
Hold on. Hold on.
two are on different sides today. Kurt!
Yeah, I think I can clip it where it sounds like sweet ass. We have to listen to this shit song again.
Kurt! Hey, Kurt! Don't get carried away! Penelope is sweet as can be, but you two are on different sides today. Kurt! I say Kurt! Do you think I'm getting through?
No.
Love is okay. I plan to try it someday, but get hold of yourself. We have important work to do. Kurt? Hey, Kurt! Earth calling, Kurt!
Kurt, you can't be doing drugs in the courtroom.
This is just awful. I can't believe it.
What's wrong? Where's the witness?
That's just it. She got scared. Says she won't testify. We're gonna lose this one without that testimony. We should have had more on him. Well, I'll know what to do next time.
What did he mean by that?
I don't know. Look, you go on inside. Maybe things aren't all that bad.
No, it actually is bad. You have no witnesses. You have no proof of this accusation. You're gonna get killed after this. I'm surprised you're not dead already, Kurt.
I have to talk to someone. Somebody's just gotta help us with this.
I mean, go talk to the... I mean, it would be witnessed. It would also be ex parte.
And there is simply no case against my client. Here we have a citizen who desires only to be left in peace, to operate a small curio business, an importer of harmless trinkets. A simple businessman is accused of operating a teenage drug ring, of all things. Neither my client nor myself question the honorable intentions of the police department or certain assistants, no matter how cute he may be. However, we have seen no evidence to link him with any crime. No eyewitness to testify that he is anything more than a legitimate member of the business community. I move for dismissal, Your Honor.
Unless the state has further evidence to offer, I am inclined to accept the motion by the defense. Case dismissed. No, we had him right in our hands.
Real cop reaction. That weasel is fucked looking. I don't like it. Oh, right, the Grim Reaper. I forgot about him.
Trip over one another, and we go free to do as we please. Ha 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 ha! Spread our poison across America.
So this is the place where they're supposed to put the bad guys away. I've got to admit it, it isn't all that scary and weird.
Wait, who's singing?
Who'd have thought I'd get lucky here? Who'd have thought I'd get lucky here? Wouldn't dance to the tune and the piper had to pay. Who'd have thought I'd get lucky here? There's nothing left for me to fear. They took their shot and the law has had its day.
Is this folk punk?
Now step outside.
It needs a banjo.
Have my way.
Of course, Mr. Hiss, you can expect this situation to be resolved overnight. It takes a great deal of time to rid this country of drug pushers. And you must admit, there must be some interest on the part of the public to undertake such a wide-ranging and expensive project.
But the public needs help from those in position of political, influence, such as yourself, Mr. Congressman.
I pride myself in being a good watchdog for my constituency, sir. Letters, phone calls, polls, Mr. Hiss. That is my public. Are you aware that a recent poll taken in the community here leads me to believe that the present case against the mongoose may be a product of police harassment?
Oh!
Interest. Show me interest. I receive very few letters demanding tougher drug laws.
But, Mr.
No buts, Mr. Hiss. The polls will tell the tale. I love the polls. That's the American way. Speaking of the polls, I have a fish fry to attend where I plan to deliver a rousing oration on our need to open cable television markets in Iceland.
But, Mr. Congressman...
I think he's supposed to be like shit at his job, but he's paying attention to what people are sending. Like, if we've got to have like the government set up like this, then it seems not that bad. Like, this is like, this part of it is kind of going over like a child's head. Yeah, I agree. Like, this is not gonna... All right. There's one random fucking kid coming in here. And like, he's like, no, I mean, like, write letters, get like some action going. Show me that that's what the people want. He's not being super unreasonable. He's not, I mean, he's kind of mask off here where he's just like, look, I just need good poll numbers. But, you know, it's real at least. I'm going to go brush my teeth and get some water. 2 minutes, BRB. Sorry. My teeth feel crunchy. You know, like when you've eaten something and there's stuff, you fuck suck. All right, I'm back. 30 seconds left on the clock. A lot of chair streaming today. I mean, really not that much. There was just like the space sounds chair streaming. You know, I try not to step away from the computer while the video is running. It just feels shitty. You know? XQRev. The only like chair streamer that I've been like told about was Hassan. And again, no beef with Hassan aside from the fucker needs to play my game. I sent him a copy of the Communist Manifesto Dami Mommy Kami Adventure, and he still hasn't played it. So,
Tut tut, my boy.
Same with Pirate Software. I know a lot of people have been like this, that, and the other about his fucking weird. We should watch that. Pirate Software. Wow. Yeah, I don't need to have like, I just want to see like the original video. Yeah, this.
Boss is coming too, watch out.
Yeah, well, I got shield wall. God damn
Run,
it.
run.
Who the fuck are you? Shut up. Can I get the original one? Wow, clip. Also, apparently he was a furry at some point or another, and that's an issue because his persona is a ferret, and he has a ferret sanctuary, and people are like, what is he doing to those ferrets? He's taking care of them because he has an affinity for ferrets. That's it.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am I walking?
This
Look at
is
my mana.
savage.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I think it takes away from the game, and I think it takes away from the experience, and it leads people to be like, "Oh, he could just petri out. This isn't that scary." And to be real with you, some of the best moments that I've had inside of dungeons are because, oh shit, we're all going to die if we don't execute this perfectly, and we hardened up at that moment. We kicked some ass, and we got to live. You know, I've made it all the way to 60 now without dying because of that, because we didn't give up in that.
Boss is coming too. Watch out.
Here it is.
Yeah, well, I got shield wall. God damn it. Just run. Can you target dummy?
I can target dummy, yeah. Should I do it?
Just kill the massive. Yeah, target dummy. Kill the massives.
No.
Also, are you fine? Any grenades,
I got
anything?
Last stand. You can just
heal him.
Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
Boss is on me, sitting bear form.
Snappy, just run.
I can help a lot, yeah.
I assume this gives him more mana. I don't know.
What are you talking about? Why am I walking? Look at my mana.
Savageable. Come on, man.
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
Just kill the mastiffs. One shot. Okay, we
more on the way. More on the way.
Now. The mastiffs can be ice novas.
The idea that somehow the mage is going to save you from every scenario is not real. Go back and look at where my mana was during that. There's not shit I could have done.
Welcome to Denver Comic-Con. I'm HB Duran for Video Game News Source, and I'm...
This is the 2016 interview that I don't know why it's a thing. You can't stay Mana Stone, and that's only one part of it. I mean, yeah, that was the original controversy, was like he didn't... So the idea is that, as far as I understand WoW, and I don't, that he was expected to, as a wizard... sorcerer, whatever the fuck that class is his job is to be like a frost mage. He's supposed to slow down the threats so that way everyone else can get away.
Here, guess where? With the games, of course. I'm here with Thor, founder of Pirate Software. How's your show been so far?
It's actually been amazing. It's our first time out here at Denver Comic-Con, and there's so many people, and they love the games.
Is it because his voice is different now? Okay. And then there's false DMCA claim?
Brandon Ferrantino is developing idle streaming bonanza. Play as your favorite content creators like Moki Payne, Asmund Silver, and CQX. It's a streamer drama parody game where you match button prompts, watch the bits drop, and feed the brain rot. Each level's a time capsule of live stream fails' greatest hits. There's Dr. Disrespect's grooming allegations. Pokimane and her expensive cookies make a showing, and XQC being an odd dude as a reference to XQC being an odd dude. Ferrantino's newest level referenced another big streamer named Pirate Software. Now for context, Pirate Software is a developer, hacker, gamer person who runs a ferret rescue, encourages people to get into game development, and boasts an impressive resume.
This is actually his voice,
during
okay.
its glory days to hacking for the United States Department of Energy. As far as nerds go, he's seen as the cream of the crop. But some of that cream's dissolved due to, well, it depends on who you ask, I suppose. Some don't like how he appeals to his own authority or misrepresents arguments when he's in the wrong.
Okay.
Others don't like how he doubles, triples, or even quadruples down when he's in the wrong. And some don't like the double standards he applies to himself and others when he's in the wrong. It's not the being in the wrong that people don't seem to like. It's how he mishandles it, and how these events clash with his wise and role model persona people have come to know him for. That's why I stress at every opportunity that I am a scumbag and manages expectations. The event Ferrantino chose to immortalize in his game referenced the hardcore World of Warcraft raid drama, where Pirate Software abandoned his team, referred to as roaching out, and was later removed for his behavior following the incident. The level is called Irate Hardware. A wizard-hatted cockroach squirms in a gaming chair, and a voice line from Pirate Software's stream can be heard.
As much as you're angry right now, of course course I ran.
Ferentino then posted a clip of his game to the livestream fails subreddit titled "He Put Pirate Software Drama in His Indie Game." In turn, Pirate Software issued a DMCA takedown notice to Valve. This developer is using clips of my voice without my permission. As displayed on the developer's livestream, my voice is being used in this game. The developer does not have the right to use my voice. He included a link to the Twitch clip. The game was taken down. Plot twist, the Steam version of the game didn't actually have Pirate Software's voice in it. The Twitch clip was of the developer's personal build, not the marketplace build. Ferentino filed a counter notice to get his game reinstated. He also sent a support ticket to Pirate Software and his team directly to tell them his voice was not in the game, and he asked for the DMCA takedown notice to be withdrawn. Mid-livestream, Pirate Software spoke about receiving the counter notice and expressed his intent to sue the developer.
Hey, Kronos. We have to file a legal complaint against that dude earlier. I'm gonna pause this for a moment. There was a dude earlier today that went onto Reddit and said that he was using my voice in a video game, showed a bunch of videos of it, and then put that game up on Steam. A lot of people in the thread told him not to do that, that would end up being a legal problem for him. He did it anyway. So I filed a DMCA claim, and he has now filed a counterclaim.
Okay,
against me.
like,
we're going to take you to...
First off, you can copyright your own content. So he is right that you could copyright claim this, but I think that you could argue that this is fair use and it could be brought to court, but that is a legal defense, not a right. So, like, he has the right to do this, but what the fuck is wrong with you that you would do that? It wasn't actually in the game, which is the other bit. Like, let's say for a minute that it was in the donos are the content. I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's let's pretend for a minute that it was in the game, because that's the reality that he's working under. I assume he thinks that that's real. We're going to take him at his word that he believes that this was in the game. And honestly, I could understand that. Like, that you would want to, like, go and... If you saw that, you would assume it would be in the actual game. But it is... Just because it is a legal thing that he can do? He gets into it, okay.
The court, you're going to lose. You cannot use.
I don't agree with his choice.
Voice in any way inside of your game.
He's try-standing this hard. He could have let this go. If he let this go, it would be like, who's even heard of this shit game that he's talking about that this person's making? Like, who's heard of it? Like, if no one's talking about it, no one's heard it, and you don't do anything, it'll go away. Maybe just send an email, be like, hey man, can you not, man? It's not even false advertising. It's like a Reddit post of like, this is like a thing that I'm going to do. And people are like, maybe you shouldn't put that in the game. And the person goes, oh, okay, I shouldn't. Yeah, that's the other thing is if anyone else did this to anyone else, like if this happened to me and I was the one that was doing this, Pirate Software would probably be in defense of the dev, not me.
Thing to do, incredibly so. So I'm going to send this over to Kronos now.
I think if you just said, look, like when it comes to the WoW thing, I don't know WoW well enough, but I think going and saying like, look, I didn't have mana, I couldn't have done the thing, I'm really sorry, there was nothing I could do. And then when people later go, what about the mana gem, be like, fuck, I screwed up. Like, I'm so goddamn sorry, guys. I just wasn't thinking. I thought I was out of mana. Because then you could even save him being like an asshole there. I think that he's had a bit of a habit of being egocentric for a while, yeah. Just literally just admit that you're wrong. You know how far you can get in this industry by just admitting you're wrong when you fuck up? A lot. Because people want that. They want you to be honest and be like, I fucked up. You don't double down on some stuff.
No, because he is a lawyer in copyright law. That is his job. Mistake. Kronos, we have 14 days to respond to this.
I think that when you gotta just admit when you're wrong, man. Bro didn't even read the notice.
Forwarded. Welcome to the finding out timeline, bud.
Brandon Ferrantino
And you're in
responded
it.
in a YouTube video and reiterated he did nothing unlawful on Steam.
I showed one video of a possible build or a concept and put it on Reddit. The game that concept or what's on my machine was not on Reddit. There's no build of him ever on Reddit or on Steam. There's no data in my game of him on Steam. There's no active build with him on it. So he's chasing fucking ghosts.
Unfortunately for Pirate Software, it's a case of being confidently wrong. In America, we have very strong free speech laws. It's the First Amendment, for God's sake. This is not as cut and dry as you can't use someone's likeness or voice without permission. Although that does get spread around a lot, but you'd think people on the internet who use Twitch and YouTube would see
It's
Twitch
not
and
quite
YouTube
that,
as enough
but
evidence that
close
there's more
enough.
nuance to the matter.
Yeah.
You have to consider fair use defenses and good faith activities by alleged copyright infringers. This was upheld in the Lens versus Universal Music Court trial, in which a woman was hit with a DMCA takedown notice for using 29 seconds of bad audio from a Prince song in a baby video. The final ruling on that matter: copyright holders cannot shirk their duty to consider, in good faith and prior to sending a takedown notification, whether allegedly infringing material constitutes fair use, a use which the DMCA plainly contemplates as authorized by the
Heartbound
law.
is the name of his
Pirate
game.
Software did not consider fair use. He didn't even play the demo. If he had, he would have known his voice was not in the Steam Marketplace.
I can
version of the
understand
game.
why he didn't earn. Like, I understand why he didn't play the game. If someone made a game shitting on me, I probably wouldn't play it either. That just seems like bad brain energy, you know? But like,
Therefore, he sent an unlawful DMCA takedown notice, and that opens him up to be sued. I asked Mr. Ferrantino if he
but you
asked
would want to
Pirate
look
Software or
into
Kronos if they
it.
played
He's still
the
in the
game.
wrong.
He said that
Let me put it this way. Legally, Pirate Software might have a actual argument here. That being said, what the fuck is wrong with him for doing that? You know, once again, he's reactionary and stubborn. Yes. Like, I think people, when I say legally someone has the right to do this, is maybe not the same thing, especially when it comes from my mouth. You know? Like, maybe I'm not saying the law's in the right. It clearly isn't, because this is a weird fucking situation if that actually does go in his favor.
they responded that's neither here nor there. It's very much here and there because beyond the existence of a perceived infringement, you have to consider what's the nature of the work, critique, review, education, etc. Is it transformative enough? How much was used?
It's parody.
41 seconds, by the way. How important is what was used? Does it have an impact on original market value? Is it misappropriating his likeness for an advertisement? It's not as plain cut as, you used my voice, I didn't say you could, now I can sue you. Now keep in mind, I'm not a free speech defense lawyer out of Connecticut that steps in from time to time to help content creators pro bono when their freedom of speech is being impeded, but Mario is, and he says Pirate Software's false DMCA takedown notice of idle streaming bonanza was unlawful. I spoke with him. Mario happened upon Ferrantino's video talking about the false claim, and did not like that someone with a large and impressionable audience was spreading free speech misinformation. He also did not appreciate
The subreddit apparently
the
is
bully
like having
tactics.
issues
I
with
quote,
bleed out.
It pissed me right the fuck off. So Mario reached out to Brandon Ferrantino and took him on as a client free of charge. He made a formal demand to Pirate Software's team to withdraw the DMCA takedown notice within 24 hours and it seems to have worked because the game is back on the Steam Marketplace.
Good.
There is some charity that can be given to Pirate Software. He is a big streamer, and big streamers rely on their mod team to keep things running smoothly, so it's possible he relied on secondhand information in good faith and thought his voice was actually in the game. I reached out to Pirate Software and Kronos for comment on January 24th
I legit
and
believe that,
25th,
yeah.
respectively. I will update the article in the Substack if and when either responds. The only thing left currently is seeing if things end here between Pirate Software and the developer. There are consequences for false DMCA takedown notices, but Brandon Ferrantino and Mario would have to actively pursue it in court. Ultimately, in these cases, the court fees tend to outweigh the damages, so who knows where this ends up. The two have said they will release a formal statement in about
Why does
2 weeks.
XQC not
Thank
have
you for
eyes?
reading, listening, watching. Have a nice day.
It's horrifying, but why does... What is this?
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the biggest creators in all of creatordom has been lying about something to do with EVE Online. And I have firsthand knowledge to tell you what that lie is.
Sure.
What actually happened. I am talking, of course, about someone you might recognize. Yep, this is Pirate Software. Also
Yeah, we know
known
that
to the
because
EVE
that's the name of the
community as
video.
Maldavius. Okay, we're going to talk about what's happened, what actually happened, and why this kind of stuff hurts the majority of EVE players. This kind of lies being said and purported. We're going to talk about it, okay? So
We were Triglavians, triangle people.
Okay.
Right? Aliens. And this is a faction inside of the game. We decided as players to align ourselves with this, and we moved all over the game for about 1 year, traveling around with no home.
Y'all want to see less of this shit? This immediately reeks of gossip bullshit. Like, is it legit just like he did something shitty in a video game? Because, like, I know that, like, apparently he used to troll real fucking hard in Second Life. But who cares? Yeah, the way he was presenting his information was like, whatever.
Speak to my associates in the legislature. If it appears that the members of the public are standing up in court and at the polls, why, we'll be happy to look into this little matter for you. Did I happen to mention I just love the polls? Blah, 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 blah.
But, Mr. Congress, but.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of this is just dogpiling on him. Like, the ferret thing, like, oh, he's a furry, right? It's like, okay. What year is this, man? Like, why do we care that he's a furry? You know? I don't give a shit. He did something shitty in EVE Online, I guess. Did he steal someone's actual credit card information in a way that is not legit? What's his son? He's a ferret, I guess. According to an investigation that someone did. And it's just like, I was waiting for the other shoe to drop where it was like, and in the furry community, he was into like diaper furs or something fucked up, right? No, he's just a furry. Like, as far as I know, like, that's it. Like, did he pay for all his art? Like, what's the fucking problem, man? I saw the E video. It's just him bitching about how game mechanics pissed him off. I don't agree with his take on... I don't like the way that he holds himself. I guess I'll say that. Like, I don't care for the way that Pirate Software treats other people. When they address him with an issue. But he does some nice charity work for ferrets. He gives a lot of people inspiration for video games. I don't think I want to interact with him. But I will say this, and I will not forgive him for this. He still has not played the Communist Manifesto Dami Mami Kami Adventure on stream.
The mongoose should be there tonight. Kurt, are you listening to me?
You're on Block Wars with him, though?
Boy, you sure have been acting
Have I?
funny since you got back from the capital.
Huh? What?
Yeah. Now listen. I think I know how we.
I don't think he's a baby fur.
On the mongoose.
I have no evidence that he's a baby fur.
That he has been planning a major drug deal in the next day or two.
I did. Wait, no, I was on a team with him once, right? I think I was on a team with him very early on. Yeah. Hold up. No, he was on someone else's. Where is he? Yeah, he was with Simple Flips and Mysticat. Yeah. We lost this one.
Old warehouse down by the river for storage of a load of trinkets from South America.
Trinkets. Sure. Here's what we'll do. We'll stake out the building until he shows up.
I'm sorry?
If he's meeting someone there, or if he's using it to hide his stash, we can find out.
And if we catch him in the act, we can put him out of commission for sure. Let's go.
Oh my god, he's gonna get himself fucking killed.
You are going to catch yourself, Mr. Mongoose. We aren't going to let you slip away.
I wasn't on the same team as Vinny when he was on, but yeah. I'm really excited for Curtis to get shot in a back alley.
This is probably the best place to wait. We can see the entrance to the building and up and down the street, too.
Yeah.
Vinny was in Block Wars for one. Yeah.
Shh. Will you be quiet? You want someone to hear us?
Okay, okay. Don't be so touchy.
Psst. Look. Is it Mongoose? Is he going inside?
No, it's not mongoose. It's
Penelope.
There are times, are there not, when it takes poison to catch a rat? The end justifies the means, right? Besides, who cares how we get these hooligans off the street? All I have to do is put these bags in the right place. Then I can put the cuffs on Mr. Mongoose and send him to the pokey. This time.
Wait, what is this noir shit? Why is Curtis... What?
We'll have the evidence. Now let me see.
This is same series, but we didn't watch this one before.
No, shoot. No. It wouldn't be right doing this through the mails. That would be against the law. The law. That's my bag, so to speak. There was a time I vowed to uphold the law. It seems harder to do all the time, it seems. If they can ignore the law and spread their poison, why can't I spread poison too? If it's used to catch them, right?
Curtis, how are you going to explain this?
Is he really going to plant evidence?
What's a good cop to do?
Not this.
When they slip through your fingers and skip out on you. When the system ain't working, order goes down the tube. The slipping they skip, what's a good cop to do? It's a moral dilemma.
It's not. You just don't do that.
Cause we all are spread so thin. Should a cop think of crossing and being dishonest, you should slip and skip with them. No, what's a good cop to do? When they slip through your fingers and skip out on you.
Not plant evidence.
What's a good cop to do?
Would you have sabotaged the guy who sued you for damaging his car?
Mistake I was about
I didn't. There's your answer.
to be making.
We knew you wouldn't do anything wrong. Besides, there must be a better way. Why don't we get with the district attorney? He's probably willing to organize a sting operation. That will be on the up and up, and it will get the mongoose good.
Also, Penelope, aren't you supposed to be meeting up with
What do you think you're doing?
buying drugs
Now,
from the cops?
Look, don't get excited. This isn't what it looks like. Well, it is what it looks like, but there's nothing wrong with it. It isn't what you think.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with spying. My client is no longer under scrutiny, so you can stop scrutinizing him.
Yeah, honestly. Fuck
Get
off.
on your own here.
Penelope, if you'll let me explain, we can prove that Mongoose is a drug dealer. He sells dope to kids, and it's ruining their lives. We know he has something big planned, and it might just be coming down right here.
The only plans that are coming down here are yours, Mr. Hiss. I am aware of your crusading nature, but you are being misled in this case. I would never defend Mongie if I thought him capable of such
Mongie?
atrocious behavior.
But Penelope...
But nothing.
This is gonna turn into NTR?
Stop harassing my client. If I see you around here without a warrant, I'll press charges. You snake.
Oh, but you're a snake too.
I am not a snake.
She's not the witness. She was the lawyer both times.
And I promise you, I will put a major squeeze on your activities.
A crusader's
Happy
gotta
Lunar New
do
Year, everyone, yeah.
What a crusader's gotta do.
Crusader? Is that what the C on your sweater stands for? I used to think it stood
No, it stands for something else that I can't
now I
say.
know better. It means creep. You crummy, cruddy creep. You are a cad, Kurt. And from now on, I'm giving you the cold shoulder.
Penelope.
Creep.
That is one stubborn anaconda.
Bitch.
Fortunately for you, I came by to drop off these papers, or that silly blue snake and his friends might still be out there spying on you. Anyway, as soon as I get your signature, I'll be on my way. How is business? You don't appear to have much stock.
I'm expecting a new shipment of curios real soon. Real soon, maybe even tonight.
Tonight? You must do business with a 24-hour trinket trader.
Yeah, right. Go ahead and look around while I read the stuff you brought. I'll just put these in here.
Why?
You can walk right past anyone who might be out there watching. After she's safely down the street, I can snatch it away.
What?
What was that?
I'm planting evidence in your briefcase.
Kurt was right. You are a pusher. I'm calling the police. What are you doing?
Oh,
This should provide
it's foreshadowing. She is tied up tonight.
cops away while I go about business.
And naked. That's actually really fucked up. What?
Good, good.
She was wearing clothes a minute ago.
Much more than I bargained for on this night. In less than an hour, you retire. Have a nice life.
Don't the ropes have to be read for that? Is that a fucking bomb?
Help! Kurt! Anybody help! Mungie, I'll get you for this. You get right back in here and untie me. Help! Help!
Not necessarily. I've only ever seen the ropes be red for that.
Crawling, creepy cad. You creep. Oh, Kurt. I'm so sorry I didn't listen to you.
Why would anyone be around to do anything about
you,
this?
And now it looks like the gag's on me.
Yeah, you're gonna die.
I could be here with you at a nice restaurant tonight.
Yep.
But instead, I'm here. And in a little while, I'll be over there. And over there. And over there.
When that thing goes boom, I'll be all over the room. When will I learn just who I can trust?
When that thing goes boom, I'll be all over the room.
Will I find just the set of mind to believe what my heart has known to be, that the snake in love with me? Tell me true. Oh, Kurt, why couldn't I believe in you?
Well, because he's kind of a bitch.
We only bickered once or twice. Sometimes
No, you.
I talk too much to hear. When that thing goes boom, I'll be all over the room. When will I learn just who I can trust?
I see. So he has to wear her clothes to make it look like he's not. Yeah, this is for kids.
She shouldn't be walking around alone in this neighborhood. I'll keep an eye on her until she's safely home.
Yeah, you're gonna stalk her home? This is very normal of you.
Where's that partner of yours? Wasn't he supposed to meet us here?
That was the
I
plan.
think that he's Irish, or maybe French.
There he goes. Way down the street. He may be onto something. Let's catch up.
This looks dangerous.
It's a playground.
Penelope, watch out.
Hold it right there. You have seen too much for your own good, Mr. Assistant Crusader. Now you know our secret, but you will be keeping it a secret for a very long time.
Floaty gets murked?
With Floaty out for a swim and Penelope blown up in the warehouse, we will only have 2 more do.
I feel like blowing someone up is a lot.
That will be harder than you think.
Does he have a gun? Also, where the fuck are the cops? Why is there only one for this entire town?
Boy, it's good we didn't stick around. We could have been blown up.
Should I tell him? Yeah. Kurt?
Yeah, you should.
There's
What?
someone inside the warehouse, tied up.
Now, who would be silly enough to get tied up in a warehouse where a bomb is about to go off?
What?
If I'm not tied up, okay?
Penelope, are you saying Penelope's in danger?
Yeah.
Big time.
Oh.
Oh, it's like a
I caught this one, but the others got away. I got
Billy
a good
Club?
look at them, and there will be an APB sent out as soon as we get back to the station house. They'll be in custody soon. Where's Kurt? Kurt, where are you, son?
Oh,
Stop
good luck
ticking.
on your raise.
Please, be reasonable. Now, you don't want to blow up, do you? If I have to listen to that one more tick-tock, I'm simply gonna explode!
Is
I
that
didn't mean that.
the issue?
I really didn't mean that. Oh, Kurt!
Oh, Penelope. Here, let me get these ropes off of you. Are you all right? Did they hurt you? We have to promise not to argue anymore.
The bomb, Kurt!
Oh, yeah, right, the bomb.
Throw it out that window into the river. Good shot, Kurt. Right into the river.
Yeah, she's naked because he took her clothes to go undercover or pretend.
Assault, kidnapping, possession, trafficking. We made them all stick this time. Congratulations. You'll be putting him away.
Yes, and I did it without having to stoop to this punk's level. Of course, it's the result of all of us working together. Thank you, Kurt. You make my job easier. I wish everyone was as active in cleaning up the drugs.
I'm sorry, officer. When you were there, understanding that he was using the warehouse for that, what were you doing there? The previous court case had ended, so why were you back?
Problem as you are.
Don't be so smug. I'll be out on a technicality before you know it.
The loophole hasn't been invented that you can slip through on this one. Face it, you're being squeezed out.
That sentence makes it worthwhile for now, but...
Yeah, I know what you're about to say, but we can't let up. We need to work even harder for tougher laws and enforcement.
We have to be aggressive citizens. Our lawmakers have to be shown that we mean business. If they won't give us better security against the dealers...
Why are you
then
naked
we'll
in the
work toward
courtroom,
election
girl?
of leaders who will.
I heard that, Kurt.
It's time I left. See you later.
You are right. Kurt, you've come so far. Kurt Hiss would be a perfect candidate for office. You have my vote.
Thanks, Penelope. But I think our present leaders deserve one more chance. Come on, let's go see our congressman.
What?
Yes, the sentencing of the mongoose is a major step. But as I said before, one inquiry just isn't enough to act on. I received a letter today from Mr. Floaty. That is wonderful, but it takes more. Lots more. Yes, that should just about do it. Secretary, get my aides and my law books and get me out of here!
Great bed.
This is all very gratifying. Thank you. The spread of drugs and alcohol must be stopped. It's a disease that threatens us in every community and every walk of life. Our young people are being infected and taking this infection into the schools and the playgrounds. It has to stop.
Okay.
Fortunately, there is a cure. By reaffirming our faith in God and by becoming better educated about the hazards of this plague called drugs, we can take the first big steps in combating it. Our leaders can and will help us, but they need to know our resolve. Parents, call or write your lawmakers. Start petitions in the neighborhood. Kids, start petitions in your schools. Help Officer Patrick, Floaty, and me in our crusade against drugs and alcohol.
Everyone, be a clean machine.
So he's a God-fearing crusader. That has not gone historically very well.
Strain on your heart. They can turn your brain to mush and tear your body all apart. Don't take up
Oh,
the
right, he
habit. Show
raps.
your body you care. Be a clean machine.
Be a clean machine.
A clean machine.
Be a clean machine. Drugs bring on depression, make you mentally ill. You could become a thief and liar, and what's worse, drugs kill. Do your life a great big favor, show the world that you care. Be a clean machine.
Be a clean machine.
A clean machine.
Do I have to?
It could cost a
That has nothing to do with what we're listening or reading right now. Ego, can we not on it right now?
Don't do drugs.
The flag?
Stay straight.
How many stars does it have? I didn't count. I wanted to not see Kurt. Too bad. ACAB. I am aware of this streamer. I do not know her that well. Chibidoki? Also, welcome by, Kaiser. Okay. Watch as much of this as you can. Okay, Orthogonal has added captions for us.
Все бегаешь, сынок, носишься как угорелый.
Ну, конечно, ведь я же улитка. Ты посмотри, сколько во мне энергии. Я молод и горяч.
Все сижгаришь. Да, а я в твое время работал.
А где ты работал, папа?
Стекла мыл.
А мама сказала, что ты в аквариуме со стенок какашки ел.
Микромир, 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 наш веселый микромир.
They're not bees, they're snails sitting on stumps.
Что?
They just don't have really shells.
Что у нас сегодня на обед?
Слизь.
Ура, слизь.
Слизь.
А на ужин?
Слизь, слизь.
Ура, слизь, слизь.
Сына,
да, мама,
отнеси бабушке пирожки со слизью. Одна нога здесь.
Стоп, мама, но ведь у меня всего же одна нога.
Все правильно. Я и говорю, одна нога здесь. Я просто проверяю, что ты здесь.
Микромир, 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 одноногий микромир.
Родители улитки. А почему у меня нет братика?
Потому что неподалеку живет еж.
Злой?
Нет, добрый, только голодный.
Может быть, тебе, сынок, пора найти девушку?
Так я уже нашел, а ее из домика не выпускают.
Родители?
Не-а, крепежно-присосочный хрящ.
Микромир, 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 Андрей Губин, наш кумир.
Папуся, покажи утесова.
What?
Утесова?
Да.
Ну, слушай.
The idea is that like she carries her house with her because she's a snail, and that's funny, I guess.
Ведь ты слизнёк, сынка, это значит, что ты такой же, как и папка, размазняк. Ведь ты слизнёк, сынка, слизнёк не плачет, а лишь теряет каплю слизи иногда.
So they're slugs, not snails?
Хорошо, что дедушка этого всего не видел.
А где наш дедушка?
Улетел на небко.
А как?
В цапле.
Папа,
Oh, they're
а
snails.
почему мы на себе наш домик носим?
Yeah, no, there
Это
are snails.
тяжело
Okay.
и неудобно.
Зато он у нас есть. И мы эту ипотеку в гробу видали.
Аларм, аларм, ёж.
О, бежим.
Ура, бежим!
Мы так далеко не убежим. Давайте как люди.
Давайте.
Oh.
The development of Inscription started with a game jam project made by indie developer Daniel Mullins. Back in 2018, right when Daniel was done with his second game, The Hex, a popular game jam known as Ludum Dare was about to take place.
Lumen Dare? You've...
Daniel's love for rapid game development is no secret, as The Hex and his previous game, Pony Island, were both heavily inspired by some of his earlier game jam projects. Naturally, he was excited to participate in the 43rd edition of
Oh, I
Ludum
played through
Dare,
Inscription.
the
I
theme
love the fuck out of Inscription. It is such a good game.
that year was Sacrifices Must Be Made, and it immediately reminded Daniel of the popular card game Magic the Gathering, which he
Sure.
had recently started playing again. Some of the mechanics of Magic the Gathering involve sacrificing cards to gain advantages,
Sure.
and this sparked an idea for Daniel. What if he created a card game where sacrifices were central to the gameplay? He envisioned a concept where players would have to sacrifice weaker animal cards, like squirrels, in order to summon stronger creatures such as wolves to tip the scales in their favor and secure victory. With only 48 hours to complete the project, not a lot of planning went into the core rules and design choices of the game. The tug-of-war victory condition, the cabin
I mean,
in the
it looks
woods,
pretty
the sacrifice
close.
mechanic, the evil forest demon sitting across the player, and the lane-based combat were all developed on the fly. Daniel's experience with various collectible card games, which he'd been exposed to growing up,
I should
gave him an
probably try
instinctive
Netrunner at some
understanding of
point.
what makes them fun and interesting. As he began piecing the game together, Daniel pushed the concept of sacrificing even further by exploring darker, more imaginative ideas. What if the player had to sacrifice their own
What's
body
Netrunner?
parts
Another
during the
card game.
If you cut out your eye, you wouldn't be able to see half of the playing field. If you cut off your hand, how would you continue playing? These unsettling questions began to expand the gameplay and atmosphere, making the game more unique and scary. Daniel used Photoshop to design the cards, while Unity served as a game engine. These two tools later became the primary ones used during the development of Inscription. After 2 intense days of development, everything came together to form a fun, straightforward card game with a deeply sinister undertone. So sinister, in fact, that Daniel believes the ending is potentially darker than anything that happens in Inscription. He named the project after the Game Jam's theme, Sacrifices Must
I haven't
Be
played
Made.
Sacrifices
It
Must Be
received lots
Made.
of positive feedback and was voted the second best title of the Ludum Dare Game Jam.
Who-
When Daniel made it available
What was
to the
better?
public on itch.io, where people can still download it today, the game received another wave of positive comments and became its most downloaded itch.io title by far. It was clear that Sacrifices Must Be Made had great potential, but he was unsure how it could be expanded upon to become its next big multi-year project. Initially, Daniel didn't see a way to expand his creepy card game, so his first idea was to make it part of an anthology. He envisioned a trilogy of smaller games, with Sacrifices Must Be Made as the first chapter.
Yeah, a short
Daniel
game is
called
good.
this
I like
project the
that
Carnelian
it's not
Box,
super long.
inspired by Valve's The Orange Box. He compared the first game to Portal, as it introduced something new for him, a card game, a genre he hadn't explored before. For the second game, he toyed with the idea of creating a sequel to his previous game, The Hex, similar to how Half-Life 2 was featured in The Orange Box. The third game would have been his equivalent of Team Fortress 2, featuring a competitive online component. Before we move on, I'd like to talk about this video's sponsor, Skillshare. Skillshare is the first 500 people for your creativity was focused on fleshing out his first game of his anthology series. While Sacrifices Must Be Made had a small but compelling story, he felt it wouldn't be substantial enough as something that's part of a trilogy. Daniel eventually came up with the idea of giving players a chance to escape from the evil forest demon by gradually collecting items like running shoes, a flashlight, and other survival tools. Players would achieve this by getting up from the card table to explore the cabin.
I didn't quite understand it, orthogonal, I guess.
And the cabin were solved and
like
the necessary items
collected,
collected,
fun.
Players could attempt to flee the cabin while the demon chased them. They would need to jump over obstacles in the forest in hopes of obtaining freedom.
Thank you for the translation. I know about sponsor block, but like, I was watching a thing the other day where they were joking about sponsors and shit, and it legitimately would have fucked over that video. I'm fine to skip the sponsors myself. I prefer that because sometimes they make funny jokes. Sometimes the sponsor is actually good. It was very. I honestly have no idea of what was happening. I didn't quite get it, I think. Orthogonal. I don't have advertisement brain. I'm just going to skip it over. It adds a prompt. Let me put it to you this way. This is a thing that I would rather just do myself rather than try and do, through an automated thing.
Gameplay, Daniel used Slay the Spire as a foundation. While he intended to experiment with more unconventional gameplay mechanics,
some people do have funny sponsorship bits, or it's part of the actual video.
With alternating card picking and card battles, if his experiments didn't pan out. Hearthstone also served as an inspiration, as Daniel considers it as the first digital card game that felt truly exciting to play, largely due to its dynamic animations and satisfying screen shake effects. While the compact story of his Game Jam project was effective, it felt natural for Daniel to expand on it for Dead Card Cabin and introduce more lore. He realized that the creepy eyes representing the evil forest demon wouldn't be enough to maintain the player's interest the entire game. There needed to be something or someone behind those eyes. Searching for inspiration, Daniel began googling forest demon. That's when he discovered Leshy, a forest deity from Slavic pagan mythology. After coming across a uniquely haunting painting of Leshy, Daniel knew this figure had to be the game's antagonist. To make the overall story more interesting, Daniel wanted to introduce a mystery for the player to gradually unravel, much like in his previous two games. He began adding elements like talking cards that ask for help, strange nonsensical dialogue, and objects in the cabin that seemed to serve no purpose. The funny thing was, Daniel himself had no idea what any of it meant. He was simply writing cryptic dialogue in the hopes that a larger idea would eventually come to him. Before iterating further on gameplay and story ideas, Daniel wanted to finalize the game's art style. He had learned from his experience with the Hex, where the art style remained in flux for a long time, making development more complicated.
Yeah, the art style for that one's kind of awful, I'll be real.
To avoid this with Dead Card Cabin, Daniel prioritized locking in the visual style early. Since 3D modeling wasn't his expertise, he knew he would have to rely on a freelance artist to create a lot of the game's assets. He wasn't sure yet if he would be able to work with the same artist throughout development. Therefore, to avoid potential conflicts between different 3D artist styles, Daniel decided it would be best to establish a cohesive art style using shaders and post-processing effects.
The Hex is ugly, but it works for the type of game it is. That has been definitely keeping me off of it.
He also wanted to retain the retro aesthetic of Sacrifices Must Be Made while expanding it to better accommodate 3D objects. To explore the visual style he had in mind, Daniel created a mood board featuring games that captured the essence he was aiming for. Around this time, he was also talking to a friend who was working on an indie game titled Brass Bellow, which uses post-processing effects to transform high-resolution 3D objects into pixel art versions of themselves. Inspired by early versions of that game, Daniel began experimenting with similar effects. He reduced his screen resolution by half, from 1080p to a 960 by 540 canvas. This not only created a visually striking aesthetic, but also help mask minor imperfections, such as misaligned textures, normal maps that don't match up in some spots, or less defined shadows. After layering on additional effects, Daniel was satisfied with the overall look. However, he wanted shadows to be even darker, enveloping the entire screen. Daniel's first approach involved using a simple posterization effect combined with a color palette created by one of his friends who has a strong sense of color. The effect forced every pixel to snap to this color palette. While Daniel loved the palette, it caused issues like color banding on brighter parts of the game's assets. Despite this, he was impressed by how the shadows turned out and looked for a compromise. He reached out to Tomasz Tobierski, who developed a shader that checks the brightness brightness of each pixel. The brighter the pixel, the less it locks to the color palette. This solution maintained the dark shadows while preserving enough gradation for finer details.
Thank you for doing the translation for us, though, Orthogonal.
He continued using the color palette to influence elements like lighting and textures. Once everything was set up and working as Daniel envisioned, it felt like he had unlocked a superpower. He could now take assets he found online, sometimes even for free, drop them into the game without any alterations, and they would automatically match the retro aesthetic.
That's great.
To test this, he asked his friends to identify which assets were custom made for the game and which were downloaded from the internet. Most of the time, they couldn't tell. Whether a 3D object originally looked realistic or stylized didn't matter. The post-processing effects made everything conform seamlessly to the game's art style. You might think this approach would limit Daniel's creative freedom, as he couldn't add smaller details to the 3D models, for instance. However, as he mentioned in the GDC talk, the opposite was true. This method allowed him to compose scenes incredibly quickly and instantly determine whether they looked right for the game. For example, when he combined candlesticks with a skull to test how it would look in the game, it took only minutes to see the final result. According to Daniel, working with an artist to achieve the same outcome would have taken days or even weeks. That being said, Daniel still relied heavily on talented artists like David Hageman, the game's main 3D artist, to create tons of custom assets, including characters, props, and more. These custom assets were even more effective because David designed them with the game's post-processing effects in mind. For instance, he added deep creases to Leshy's mask so they would pick up shadows more dramatically and look better when lit. This attention to detail ensured that the assets not only fit the game's aesthetic, but were enhanced by the visual effects. To better immerse the player and create an unsettling atmosphere, Daniel chose to stick with the first-person perspective used in Sacrifices Must Be Made. To push that immersion even further, he decided to eliminate any visible UI elements from the screen. Instead, he implemented diegetic solutions, meaning that everything communicated to the player exists within the game world itself. For example, the scales track the damage taken and dealt, the bell is used to end the turn, totems display their effect on certain cards, and available items are shown on the table. While Daniel was ultimately very happy with the final iteration of the art style, the first-person perspective, and diegetic elements, it did introduce several challenges that required creative solutions. One of the biggest issues was maintaining the readability of the cards. In digital card games like Hearthstone, the UI consists of many elements, and a clear bird's-eye view is typically used to display everything on the table. However, Daniel's choice of a first-person perspective meant that everything had to be really big and clear, especially if it was farther away. Even then, the low resolution caused by the post-processing effects made it difficult to see finer details such as small text. This raised a key question: how would Daniel communicate the card attributes and effects to the player? In physical card games like Magic the Gathering, long text boxes are often necessary to explain complex effects, as players must manually carry out the instructions. Digital card games, however, streamline this by having the computer handle the exact mechanics, so cards only need to convey the general idea of what will happen. In Daniel's case, though, even a small text box was simply not readable. To address this, he came up with the idea of using sigils to represent a card's ability.
Keywords are huge. Yeah, I would really rather for No Fish, when we get back to that I hook into this, because once you learn what the symbol means, you don't have to like I think, okay, random Warhammer moment, keywords are huge. The difference between 8th and 9th edition versus 10th edition, where like they use keywords, is just like great, you know? Like, it makes so much sense, because it's just like, if you want to change the way an effect works, if it's too powerful in one case, it's going to be too powerful in all cases. For example, there was a effect called Agent of Chaos, or a bunch of different versions of it, but they ended up settling on making one version and giving it to all of the different characters who had this ability. Used to be all the time, everywhere, your abilities cost one more, which means that like it could be very legitimately annoying to fight that army, especially if that guy was able to hide in the very back where you couldn't get hit. And it wasn't like a once per game in a lot of cases. It was like that stratagem for the rest of the game costs one more. This sucked, but it's unrelated. My point is that like by having keywords, you can fix problems so much easier. Yeah, the overly long text boxes in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are a really solid example of Keywords solve problems. There's times where you don't need to have, and also you will fuck up the wording once in one of those times. And rules lawyers love to exploit that random difference in it, or they get upset when it doesn't work the way they expect it to.
Concise
Keywords.
way to communicate the effects. To help players
Symbols are
understand
even
what
better
each
than
sigil
keywords.
means, Daniel created a rulebook that could be consulted at any time, allowing for longer descriptions to remain accessible. However, he wanted the sigil descriptions to live in the player's mind. To achieve this, he used a multi-pronged approach. When a card is first introduced, Leshy provides some flavor text, often in the form of a metaphor, to explain the card's ability. When depicting the sigils, Daniel avoided using things like numbers and arrows to depict what a card does, and instead tied the visual representation into Leshy's metaphor. From his experience playing many board games, Daniel knew that literal depictions could become confusing when multiple symbols with numbers and arrows were involved, making the cards feel cluttered. As an example, the sigil for the Stinky effect is represented by a pile of poo with stink lines, a simple and memorable visual. Finding the right difficulty was also a significant challenge. Some playtesters took 20 hours to defeat Leshy, while others breezed through it in
Wingspan
just
is apparently
2
very
hours.
good. I've never gotten
address
around to
this,
playing
Daniel
it.
looked for ways to modulate the difficulty, ensuring that players who found the game too easy would face more obstacles, while those who struggled could eventually overcome it. He kept tweaking the difficulty right up to the end of development. In late 2019, Daniel started playing the Pokemon trading card game for Game Boy Color on his 2DS. Although he had played it as a child, revisiting it years later as a game developer, he was impressed by how the creators had managed to translate such a complex card game onto a small pixelated screen. Around the same time, he was also playing Shovel Knight, King of Cards. This combination of pixel art games charmed Daniel to such an extent that he now wanted to
I don't
make
think
a
I've heard of
pixel art
that one.
version of his own game. He felt that this might be the key to unlocking the mystery he was trying to tell in the game and could help drive the story forward. This line of thinking sparked a flood of ideas, more than enough to expand that card cabin into a full standalone game. As a result, Daniel abandoned the idea of creating a trilogy of anthology games. Although he briefly considered keeping the title That Card Cabin, he ultimately decided to change it to Inscription. The following year was all about developing the second part of Inscription. In addition to transforming his game into a pixel art version of itself, Daniel saw this as an exciting opportunity to introduce more opponents. This led to the creation of the 4 Scribes, inspired by Pokemon gym leaders. If Leshy's type was Wilderness, what would the other 3 specialize in? Daniel eventually settled on a robot, an undead character, and a wizard. He admits he's not entirely sure why those choices felt right, but those classic tropes
It does.
just resonated with him at the time. With Part 2, Daniel aimed to instill 2 formative game experiences from his younger years. The first was something he felt while playing The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time for the first time. He vividly remembers thinking the game would reach its conclusion when young Link pulled out the Master Sword, only to discover that this moment was just the beginning of a much larger adventure. A feeling of awe came over him, shattering all his expectations for what was about to come next. The second experience came from playing card games during his university years.
I haven't played
Daniel and
Love
his
Letter.
friends played a lot of
I've
Magic
seen
the Gathering,
Keyforge
but
played.
occasionally one of them would introduce
It
a new
seems
card
very,
game, similar to Magic, but different in key ways.
I don't like the central
they love
conceit of
cracking
it.
open these new games and using their Magic knowledge.
So Keyforge, for those of you who have not played it, if I recall correctly, you would buy decks outright, pre-made decks, and then the cards would be randomly generated and then put into the packs. So you could get cards that were just busted. But after a certain number of reported wins, the deck basically becomes useless and you can no longer use it. So you have to buy a new deck. So fuck that. I don't like that.
Knowledge and terminology to figure them out. Daniel wanted to give players of Inscription a similar experience. This is why, in Part 2, players must assemble their card decks from scratch, and why they can now crack open card packs. Given Daniel's previous 2 games, he feels there are certain expectations to create something that doesn't just play it straight. In fact, he believes fans would be disappointed if his games turn out to be exactly what they appeared on the surface. The sudden switch from 3D to 2D was a surprising twist he needed to subvert typical game expectations and keep players on their toes. The third and final part of Inscription returns to the more familiar card gameplay, but in a new 3D setting. Here, the player faces off against one of the other scribes, known as PO3. For a brief moment, Daniel considered giving the remaining 2 scribes a larger role in the game.
The problem with like pre-made, okay, so like I would look at honestly Warhammer Kill Team for that, Spicy Lad, because like, or I guess more like Combat Patrol. Yeah, Combat Patrol might be a better way to do it. So Warhammer 40k has this sub-game mode called Combat Patrol, which is like essentially 500 points, right? But you don't get to choose what those 500 points are. You buy a Combat Patrol box, and that changes the like here, hold on. Warhammer Combat Patrol. So you buy one of these Combat Patrol boxes. They're all like 170 bucks, which is Jesus fuck, you know. You buy one of these and this is your army. You don't get to change it. This is what you get to play with. You can also use these as models to expand your 40k collection, so you could go on from there. Like you buy this one and then you go, okay, actually, no, I want to get some like tanks and shit too, or whatever. This creates just, after a while, people who are hardcore about the game will just go, this one's the best one, so I'm going to ignore all the other options. You know? It's, you know.
Development constraint. I liked the idea of going back to 3D after the 2D part, and it made sense to have another of the scribes take over, but I just didn't think people had the stomach for 3 more different
Dominion's
3D
good.
sections, and I wasn't sure if I did either. I didn't know if I wanted to push this game another year or 2 years to make them. So what
Dominion's
I tried to
solid.
do was
That might be a good way to do it.
A
deck builder.
Events, even if they
like a
didn't get
deck
as
building
much
game where
screen
it's
time.
like there's like you buy the box and that is the thing that everyone plays with. And there are expansions for it, but like you just add those to a central deck that everyone gets to play with. With Dominion, it's like 1v1 and you try and build out your hand based on what you've got. It's pretty fucking good. Instead of boosters, it's like, and every game you like start off with certain hand and all that.
Like Remora is the one at the end, obviously spoilers, triggers the deletion of the game, so I guess she has one of the most consequential roles in the story, but her and Magnificus, I just didn't have the will to do a full 3D part for either of them. With a clear vision of the beginning, middle, and end of Inscription, Daniel still felt that something was missing. The spooky cabin, the pixel art world, and the futuristic factory all felt so different from each other that he thought there needed to be a quote-unquote tortilla to wrap up this burrito of gameplay sections. That's when he came up with the idea of adding a meta-narrative layer told through live-action video. This addition would deepen the mystery, raise the stakes, and tie everything together into a cohesive story. He began talking to actors in late 2020, but didn't start filming until 2021, the same year the game was released. While Daniel had some experience directing amateur films in high school, it didn't prepare him to be a director on a set of his own creation and working with professional actors. Fun fact, Daniel's favorite character is a nameless NPC that the community nicknamed Goobert. Originally, Goobert was meant to play only a small role in part 2. The idea was that Magnificus tortures his students with ridiculous tests, and Goobert's test was to be turned into goo and live like that for a while. However, both the beta testers and Daniel himself liked Goobert so much that Daniel asked his friend Sean Caremaker to design a 3D version of the character and suggested putting him in a bottle. This led to Goobert making his way into part 1 and part 3 as well. Composer Jonah Senzel provided the soundtrack for Inscription, as he had done for Pony Island and The Hex. It was important for each part of the game to have its own distinctive sound palette and identity, while still maintaining a consistent tone of creepiness and otherworldliness.
I kind of want to like go work on my game some more here in a minute, but
reference track to give him
it's
an
so
idea
slow.
of the mood he was aiming for. But beyond that, Jonah was given the freedom and time to experiment. Sometimes, when Daniel was stuck designing an area, he would ask Jonah to compose a short track to inspire him him and help him finish it. This collaborative process kept their working relationship both fun and challenging. While composing tracks for Part 2, Pokemon was a major influence. Jonah received the Lavender Town theme as a reference, aiming to capture its vibe, which he described as quote-unquote unsettling and weird, yet kind of satisfying and cozy. It's not horror, but there's an odd, melancholy creepiness. The final year of development was an extremely busy period for Daniel. Development on Part 3 didn't even begin until early 2021, and at the same time he was shooting, directing, and editing all the live-action scenes. He also started talks with Devolver Digital to see if they were interested in publishing the game. Once they officially became partners, Daniel gained access to professional QA testers and a talented team that produced high-quality trailers. This partnership also made console ports a reality. After
I mean, that's such a cool thing. I wouldn't mind working with them.
In October
I don't have the
and was met with critical acclaim. Polygon even named
I don't
it
have
best
Yandere
game of
Dev's
2021.
ego.
Unsurprisingly, it was nominated for
someone with an
numerous
actual
awards and won
gameplay
several,
development
including Game
studio
of the
like
Year at the Game
Devolver
Developers Choice Awards,
or Tiny
and every
Build comes to
category
me and they're
it was
like,
nominated
hey,
for
we
at
can
the
help you with the
Independent
game.
Games Festival Awards.
I'd
In
probably take them up on
2022,
it, depending on what the
Daniel
money
released a
split
free
is.
update featuring a mini expansion called Casey's Mod. This mode allows players
As long as
to
I get to
enjoy
be
the
in
card
control
game
and be
from
like,
Part
hey,
1
this is what I
endlessly,
want to have
something
happen.
fans had been requesting since the game's release. The expansion includes new challenges, cards, abilities.
He
and even
had a
expands the
publisher
overall
via Tiny Build, and like he just wouldn't let them do their job. Like, I'm just gonna be like, look, this is what I was going for. My code's bad. Can you make it do that but good? You know? And I'm sure most competent coders could look at what I've done and go, yeah, all right. You know? I mean, I could even sit them down and just play the actual fucking version that has been sitting on my desk for a while. You know?
story. As of this video's release, Daniel is working on Pony Island 2, Panda Circus. Described as a phantasmagorical voyage through time, myth, divinity, and video games, this may be Daniel's wildest project yet. Interestingly, after Inscription's release, Daniel mentioned in an interview with Digitally Downloaded that he had noticed recurring patterns in his work, such
I
as
couldn't
untrustworthy
finish
characters
Yandere
who
Dev's
speak
shit
directly to the
either.
player, characters who are aware they are in a video game, and intentional glitches and bugs. However, he hopes his approach to game development continues to evolve over time, and that his future work reflects this growth. Pony Island 2 might therefore offer something very different from what we've come to expect from a Daniel Mullins game. I, for one, am looking forward to it.
Honestly, no twist would be a very big twist. Yeah, there's nothing left for Yandere Dev. He's got too much of an ego to keep it going.
Do you believe in Bigfoot?
I believe in him,
No?
yes.
Well, don't worry. You don't have to be a believer to audition for my next original musical, Bigfoot, Big Heart.
Okay.
Before auditions begin, I would like to introduce the characters in this production. Please note that some character vocal ranges may change, as not all the demos have been recorded. However, they are likely to stay relatively close to what I will list here.
All right.
Our main character is Daisy Greenwood. She's very trusting and kind and works as a therapist. She likes to
Is that really how it's done? They go like, the range that you need to be talking is in this range? God damn, okay.
Woods of Boone, North Carolina. Her approximate range is G#3 to C5. I'm looking for a bright, expressive voice to play
That's
Daisy.
probably more for singing.
Our
Yeah.
next biggest character is obviously Bigfoot. Bigfoot may not be human, but he has a lot of feelings us humans can relate to. He enjoys people
Can I reach
watching
that
and
range?
observing nature.
5?
His approximate range is G.
What was it? I don't think so. I'm gonna be real. What was it? C5? G#3 to, okay, hold on. Let's just boot up Fruity Loops. G#3 and C5. Pattern, please. Replace it with just a regular piano, if you will. Okay. It's all right. Like a little bit more of a basic one if we can. I think Harmless has one that's like pretty basic. Oh, this is pretty basic. No? Okay. I know there's like a... What am I looking for? It's not that. Good. All right, so is G sharp... So that was C there. Well, G3 to C5. G sharp 3. It's not that high, actually. Or... I don't know how to imagine this as a speaking voice. Yeah, here, hold up. Let me show you like this. So if I bust out my tuner right now, it says that I'm currently speaking around like B3. So like somewhere down. So this is actually kind of closer to my vocal range. If I go really high, then I can go up to 4. Yeah, so like she goes like almost a full octave above where I can go. But that's like stretching the limits of her voice. Hits that C5. So her vocal range is somewhere around mine, which is okay, sure.
I'm looking for a bright, expressive voice to play Daisy. Our next biggest character is obviously Bigfoot.
I mean, the lower end is
may
probably
be
not
human,
the
but
average
he has a lot of
range.
feelings us humans can relate to. He enjoys people watching and observing nature. His approximate range is G sharp 2 to G4. I'm looking for a slightly darker voice for Bigfoot, but still carrying a lot of emotion. Next, I would like you to meet Park Ranger Bosch. Mr. Bosch is a very caring individual, especially towards nature. His duty is to protect the wildlife and forests of Boone. His approximate range is D sharp 3 to G4, and I'm looking for a bright, friendly voice to play him. Now, Ranger Bosch only has one enemy, and that's Garrett Thorne, the most notorious hunter in Boone.
That's Vinny with a beard. That's Vinny with a beard and like 200 pounds. I'm gonna go turn on the light for my wife and take a quick piss. 1 minute 30. BRB. All right, I'm back, and I have news. When I was pissing, right? I was gonna pull out my phone to see like where my range, like how the low end was, but instead of doing that, my mic started picking up on my piss. So if you want to know, my piss is at G4, which is right here. That's what my piss sounds like. This is the piss note. It had little like bounces up and down as well, so it'd be a bit like that. That's D2. So my range is from, what was the top end of this? Top end is up here. G4? So like G4, the piss note, down to D2. Which is definitely a range. A little bit bigger of a range. I mean, yeah, it largely depends on the acoustics of the... So yeah, it's my range. Piss.
Garrett doesn't like to follow the rules, hunting out of season mainly. He's very judgmental and frankly just an asshole, showing no care for the world around him. His approximate range is B flat 2 to D4, and I'm looking for a dark and rough voice to play him. Next, I will introduce Daisy's best friend, Vanessa Drake.
I usually don't
Vanessa
speak
is
that
very
low.
worried about Daisy hiking and camping alone. She is very protective of her friend. Her range is G sharp 3 to B4. I'm looking for a neutral tone voice to play her. Then there's Garrett's friend.
What is this, by the way?
Wade and Eddie. Buck is the kind of guy who knows everything about everyone in town. Wade is kind of the voice of reason in most situations, and Eddie is Wade's cousin, visiting from out of town. He is definitely the himbo of the group. Their approximate ranges are as follows. Buck, D sharp 3 to E4. Wade, D3 to B3. And Eddie, G3 to G4. We also have a female bartender who has to listen to Garrett and his friends all night. Her approximate range is G3 to G4. Finally, there's the Mountain Muses. They act as an ensemble for this musical.
Okay,
There's
so it
tenor,
is a musical.
alto, and soprano. I'll probably accept about 2 people per voice part, and I'm looking for a mix of voices to play them. Okay, so to audition, you have to do a few things. First, visit the Drive folder in the description.
So this is an
Here you will
actual
find a form to fill out.
call.
To do that, you must copy the
Yeah,
form to your Drive and
that does
edit
make
it there.
sense that that's the vocal
Do
range.
not request to edit the blank copy. If Google Drive is a little confusing, feel free to just copy and paste the contents of the form into your own document instead. Once you've filled out the form,
This is from the
start an
Discord
email
thread
to
for some reason.
sequelstrash@gmail.com and paste in a share link. Make sure the document share settings are anyone with the link can view, or else I won't be able to see it. If you have any trouble with the link, you can also just copy and paste the
I think they
contents of the
wanted you
form
to
directly
audition.
into the
I
email
do
if that
not
works
think
for you.
I want to sing
Now,
in a
Go
musical.
back to the folder and choose which character you'd like to audition for. You can do multiple if you want. To record, you can either sing with a track or just count it out with a metronome. But when you submit, you must delete the track so that it is just your voice and nothing else. No metronome in the background, please. And make sure it's dry, so no effects like reverb or echo. Export as MP3, WAV, or M4A, whatever your digital audio workspace can do.
Did you hear the stupid shit that EA just pulled? No.
Name the file, your
It's not
name,
inappropriate or
Bigfoot
anything. Yeah,
audition,
I
and
wonder
attach
why
it
this
to the
was
email you started earlier.
put here.
When you have everything, go ahead.
Let me
and
go
send
to the
email
Discord
with
real quick and see if I can
subject,
find
your name,
to recommend to
Bigfoot
this. We might
audition.
have more context
the
in
current
there.
deadline is February 10th. Okay, so this is a large production, but what happens to the people who inevitably don't make it? Well, I've created this thing called the talent pool, where I can store auditions of people that I liked, even if they don't make the final cut. Basically, it'll be a big
They added
Google
de
Drive
novo?
folder
Okay.
with subfolders for each person in the pool.
Big
I'll save your audition
foot?
form and any recordings you've sent me, along with some notes. For future projects, I will hold auditions, but during that time, I will also look through the talent pool to see if there's anyone that may fit some of the roles. If you're in the pool, I may reach out, offering to advance you straight to a callback for a certain character. You can decline being added to the pool in the audition form, but if you change your mind, just contact me. Same goes for if you accept and would like to be removed. Okay, now for artist information. If you're just a voice actor and want to hear about payment, skip to this timestamp. If you would like to help out with art, the process is similar, but instead of sending audio, you send pictures of your work. I'll need to see 3 to 4 finished pieces, as well as any animatics or animations you have done in the past. It's easiest to just attach a Google Drive folder to your application email. I accept traditional and digital art, but traditional art must be clean, and you have to have a way to photograph it without shadows. The easiest way is honestly to lay them out on the ground on a cloudy day and take bird's eye pictures with your phone, then crop them. Here are some pieces I've done that with. As you can see, there are no shadows. If you don't get clouds often enough, another option is scanning, but sometimes you lose fine details if you don't have the right settings. Play around a bit to see what works for you. Now let's talk about payment. Okay, now that I've gotten your attention, I would like to make my humble offer. I want to be very transparent that I am a single person with one part-time job, so I can't pay a lot. Previously, I've offered $5 per minute of final recorded material for voice actors. And well, I haven't worked with paid artists yet, so I will negotiate that with you all when you get here. Just know that you will be paid something. How much depends on the length of the song and complexity of the artwork, as well as punctuality. So, with all that
Have
said,
you done
I wish you all
anything
good luck,
before?
and I look forward to see your auditions and applications.
Like, no shade if you haven't.
What?
But like, Goth knows what he's doing. Okay, I'm starting to get into the range of things that look right. Inscription. They uploaded a lot of things, and I don't know why they've sent it.
Si no sabías, está lloviendo. ¿No, Tina? Está lloviendo un poco. Ya
Poor
para
little baby.
I watch my daughter over the breakfast table the following morning.
It might be Twingmaster just saying like, "Hey, maybe do more singing stuff on stream." Maybe it's just pro singing and making me sing rather than specifically being a part of that.
She appears on the surface to be normal enough. But I know for a fact that this cannot be true because she did not exist last night. And perhaps the signs of something unnatural are there, after all. Is that peculiar, rhythmic way she's eating her cornflakes normal for a child her age? Scooping up the milk, slurping it, returning the spoon to the bowl with most of the cornflakes still attached. Why is she spending so long staring at the packet? And that song she's humming, what is that? It doesn't sound random, it must have come from somewhere. My daughter realizes I'm looking at her. Either misunderstanding or willfully mocking my bewilderment, she begins to play peekaboo with me, slowly ducking her head beneath the parapet of the cornflakes, so that I'm staring at the cartoon mask of a cereal-loving cowboy, and then peering up at me over the top, emerging like a crocodile from primordial mangrove swamps. First her eyes, and then her nose, and then her wicked grin. It suddenly occurs to me that my entire body is tensed, my marmalade-coated knife in my hand, ready to leap out and lash out, or else to upend the table and dash from this apartment and go running out again into the Escovian night. Because I'm expecting something to change. My daughter will raise her head over the top of the cornflakes packet, and her face will no longer be her face, but some grinning and empty mask, chalk white with oozing, oily eyes, the diabolical hollowness of her true nature revealed.
You alright?
But she just keeps pulling the same grin, playing the same game, making the same motions, over and over again.
I mean...
And I know she must be some hideous glitch or mutation of Askew, because there is no creature in this or any other reality that could find satisfaction and humour in playing peekaboo so many times. Quickly, I snatch up the cereal packet, removing it instantly from the equation and affording my daughter no further hiding place from which to menace me, and pour myself a bowl of cornflakes. Checkmate, you little monster. Lucia seems to find my action and my stony expression amusing, because she begins to giggle from behind her hands like a babbling brook, loudly and endlessly enough that Allegra stops in from the hallway and says, curiously, "Having fun in there?" Oh yes, we're having fun. How could we not be?
That's weird. What the fuck? It feels a little bit like, yeah. Kind of one of those, like, I mean, that was a horror story, I guess. I'm in Askew is great. What? Like, where'd you get that child? That's weird. Living with paranoid delusions moment. Millennial parents are fucking weird. Listen, we went through some shit. We're not okay. And it turns out our kids are not okay as well. Turns out joking about suicide and death so often rubs off on kids, and they don't end up being all right either. We should stop that, honestly. I registered as horror because it's like, who is this child? A child that you don't know. I guess surreal works as well. Oh no, she's getting hit by a car? Jesus, man. Okay. Sure. Well done. That was sweet, even though I think it was supposed to be horror. What is this? Gallagher's 2000s. This is a... Am I alright to watch this? UFO portal! Hey, it's that guy from Timmy Wiseau's failed...
Gallagher's 2000. It's out of this world.
Okay.
There once was a woman whose body was cursed.
Okay.
If she dare bear a child, it will die before birth.
Okay.
Through madness he crept, the monster of dark. He promised a child to ease the woman's heart. A daughter at last, she wept with joy, not knowing once she was just his toy.
Alright.
My mama, she's dead. She said I was a monster.
Okay.
I was alone now, but I saw a tall man, and I wanted to be his friend. Hello, I'm Lazari. He held my hand and took me away.
Wait, is this the actual plot of the Slenderman game? Is that like Slender Man with Slender Family Man?
Jack, are you eating on my couch?
No.
Is that...
Nice.
Holy shit!
I didn't mean to. Please, don't leave me too.
Ow.
Isn't it Jeff the killer?
She.
Definitely not human.
She bit me.
It's okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Eyeless Jack? I'm not aware of Eyeless Jack, but okay.
Hang on, Jack. Let me help.
That is when you tell them to go to sleep.
There's Jeff.
Then you... The fuck?
Hi!
Lulu, please stop saying hi to everyone.
Don't get too close.
Jack?
She bites.
Ugh.
Slender thinks she only bites monsters like you and me.
Oh?
Well, Jeff isn't a monster.
Alright,
He's
guys,
just
we'll be back soon.
got bleach damage and burned his skin off or whatever.
How beautiful.
I'm good. We're gonna move on. Yeah, Jeff was a monster in the non-literal sense. Shadowrun always seemed like something I would fuck with, but never got into. Because it's just like... What is it? It's like a D&D alternative set in like... I think it's kind of, I mean, like this kind of grimy nightlife New York thing, but like there's gangs and there's magic and stuff. It seems like a cool choice. I don't know enough about it to be able to hello? Hello? What's up, Abby? Your mom should be home soon. Yeah. Well, she's not home yet, I noticed. So there's that. Yeah, okay. Light cyberpunk. Yeah, it's been a while since I've...
Sally, watch our butts.
Sledge, the box. Break it. Bust it up.
He looks plastic? Yeah. Hi. I don't know as if a game like Dragon or Shadowrun would go well.
I'll take him out.
No, it's too noisy. Sal, can you drop him? Him? No problem.
Oh, who goes there? Just what are you doing?
She did it. Come on. You okay?
I'll be fine.
Let's go.
I love that. She just sort of like runway model stances at him and he dies. Ooh, that's a tag.
Sledge, another box, please.
They don't look like they're on there that good. Hi. Is that a keyboard on her shoulder? Yeah, she needs it, obviously. For this bit. You're the #1 ornamental hermit streamer? Good. Yes. Yes, I noticed this, Abby. Grab. Pet, pet. Come here. Grab. Baby. Oh, you're a cold bean. Someone's cold. You just sit in my lap and be warmed. I'll toast you. Nobody told Rev he's the #1 artist on Twitch? What? God, no. What a baby. Did I spell artist wrong?
It's over. Let's get out of here now.
I mean, as far as I understand what Shadowrun's about, that's the vibes. I guess that's how you would do a commercial for a board game or a D&D like, is you just go, this is what it is. Vibes.
What's up, true art believers? Happy Saturday. It is Art Vlog. It's Vloggy.
Hey, it's your boy
Art Vlog,
Silas.
114, man.
Hold up.
Today I'm just going to...
I see what you've done here. It's clever. Luckily, I didn't have it on screen. If you can't answer this, your story is trash. Okay. Well, too bad then. YouTube studio. Oh, right. It is over on that. There we are. Go to chat. Oh, that person immediately got banned by automated system. Oh, okay. Well, there's that.
Continue what I'm doing. Nothing changes. Just the same thing, different day.
Is this who is this? Matt Pearson. Okay, cool.
You know, it's the same thing, a different day, man. I'm kind of boring, dude. I'm really boring.
Yeah. I see you, Abby.
Actually, honestly, no, I'm not boring. I'm very interesting. I'm very. In order to be interesting, you got to be interested. So I'm very interesting. No, as far as like just doing things, I'm just kind of like a robot, or I try to be like a robot.
You know, okay, I'm gonna say something right now. Sometimes I worry in my arcades that I'm just saying like nonsense, or like that it's not actually that helpful as far as information goes. Turns out you can speak more nonsense than me. Where are you going with this?
But it feels like if you want to get good at anything, or just be successful at anything, or be proficient
This is not
at
Butch
something,
Hartman, right?
You almost have to be
Right? Because this is Matt Pearson. I don't know who that is, but it's not Butch Hartman. It's very few views. Let's just see what he's saying. Maybe he's got a good point in here.
like a robot. You almost have to just do the thing.
Elmer Hartman?
That you want to do, but you don't always want to do it, right? You just have to do that thing and do it every day and do it whether you like to do it or not. That's usually what it feels like. It feels like when you do these, you have to. It just feels like you have to be a robot. That's all it really does. Like every like video, or every entrepreneur, every successful person, or every person that has been good at something, they just do that thing, do it every day, forever. You know, I had a friend. No, he's not not past tense. I have a friend, amazing drummer, and I remember when I was a kid, this dude, I would come over to his house, wanting to hang out, wanting to like do something fun, you know, do what kids want to do, and I could hear him like blocks away because he was drumming, he was practicing drumming, and
I'm having a hard time figuring out what he's drawing right now.
He would just, for hours on end, he would just drum.
Abby.
He would drum in the morning, or he would drum after school. He would drum whenever he could. He would drum as much as he could. Phenomenal drummer. Like,
can you see her?
If you could put a tag or
Abby.
a label on talent, I think he
Abigail.
was it. Because he just was unnaturally good.
I love you.
At the get-go.
I love you a lot.
With drumming, like he just understood that instrument really well. And I remember he would just be drawing, not drawing. He would be drumming all day long, man. And the only time he was not drumming is when he was probably doing like schoolwork or hanging out with his friends. But he would only hang out with his friends until like he did his X amount of drumming. I don't know how long he drummed. He drained. No, I don't know how long he would drum, but I know he would drum a lot. And I was super impressed by it because it wasn't just like he was good from drumming. He was good before that, but even with that
you put in enough
innate,
practice, you get good at things.
Talent or gift, he would nurture it and he would continue drumming. You know, he would continue doing it, even though he was better than the average person his age. He was just a great musician.
Yeah, that's because he liked it.
You know,
that's good.
You know, he used it to get the chicks. No, he probably did. I don't know.
A drummer? No, drummers
really.
I don't know as if drumming is the thing that gets. Nah, it's pretty much just guitar play, lead guitarist, and it goes like singer, lead guitarist, rhythm guitar, maybe drums, bass player. Yeah. Like, I'm not sure, like, and you would think that drummers would get, like, they're the most physical, so they would be, like, you know, the most physically fit, they would be the most attractive, but nah. There are people that find background characters hot. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Where's the triangle guy on this list? He's above all the rest.
Good. And
yeah,
he didn't get there by just, you know, like, oh, I'm good enough. I'm better than people my age. I'm good. I'll just stop drumming. No, he would just drum like obsessively. And that's really what it boils down to, is you have to do the things that you want to get better at obsessively with anything. If you want to be like, if you want to have a successful entrepreneur, successful job, a successful anything, or want to be skilled at anything, you have to do it. And you almost can't do it like, part-time. You almost have to dedicate.
I can't figure out what he's drawing either, because I can't figure out where he's starting his drawing. It's the red, but
is really what it's all about. It's not like,
I mean, he's being very economical.
It's the cumulative hours that compound through years or days, weeks, months, years that add up. That's really what it boils
yeah,
down
I think he's drawing clothes for the guy.
Right now, I'm just drawing. I'm working on this George Bridgman's constructive anatomy, and I really didn't get much done. I just kind of started the underdrawing, and I was gonna draw with it in pen, red pen, and I'm gonna go over it with blue or black pen. I don't know. Maybe blue pen. But that's it for the day. I just wanted to kind of talk about that stuff. I got to keep it short. I have so much laundry to do. I still got laundry to do. I've been doing laundry all day long. Oh my gosh. Anyways, yeah, it's been fun. It's been real.
Click the link.
It's been real fun.
I can't.
All right, you all rock. Cheers.
Also, Abby's done. Do stuff. Get good. Sure. Why is Trixie Tang from Fairly Odd Parents there? Probably because he was just trying to, like, I don't know, master copies real. Butch Hartman didn't draw that shit half the time anyway. Do stuff. You can't expect to get good at stuff unless if you do it. Agreed. I personally believe that, like, you know, you should chase whatever your thing is that you want doggedly. No steps back, only steps forward. You know, work towards your goal, whatever that happens to be, and keep on it. It's not going to be easy. It's going to suck 95% of the time. Oh, this is that beer thing.
Good morning, John. So I have heard that some people have what they call an internal monologue, a constant string of words that runs through their minds, almost as if all of their thoughts are had in words. And yes, I'm being kind of tongue-in-cheek here because I realized that I don't have an internal monologue because I kept seeing people saying, apparently some people don't have internal monologues. But I think I'm the normal one, but actually I know I'm not, and we'll get to why later. But first, I feel like I have to explain because people will then ask me how I think if I don't have an internal monologue, and it took me a while to sort of get to the bottom of how to describe this. But I think in thoughts. Like when a thought becomes necessary, it sort of floats into my consciousness, and then it might bump around with some other thoughts, and they might even interact with each other and then make new thoughts. Like when I think of you, I don't think of the words John Green. I think of John Green, the bubble, that is the things about you. Honestly, you're a bunch of bubbles. You're not one thing. You're like all a bunch of things that all kind of stick together in the shape of a John Green. Maybe let's do a better example. Imagine the idea of an internal monologue. I don't have those words. I just have the thing that it represents. And it's just like a sticky bubble. Then that sticky bubble might attract toward it the idea of a fantasia, the way that some people can't picture images in their minds. And maybe they will briefly come together and be an idea where maybe someone who has a fantasia might be more or less likely to have an inner monologue, and it would be interesting to know which one of those it is, or if it's neither. Those thoughts will come together in—
I don't know if I have an internal monologue or not. When it is necessary for me to think in words, I do, I guess. But generally speaking, it is more conceptual. I can somewhat picture things in my mind. Let's go back to like his little chart there and figure out where I'm at.
That it represents, and it's just like a sticky bubble. And then that sticky bubble might attract toward it the idea
like sometimes I need to have like a thought line go through, and then I'll have different people, like sometimes I'll make up versions of myself or other people and bounce those ideas off of them. So it's like, who should I talk to about this? And then like that person, like I bounce ideas off of them, maybe, or whatever.
Of a fantasia.
I would say like somewhere in the 3 to 4 range is what I can achieve when thinking to myself. So I have a internal dialogue / no internal monologue or whatever.
The way that some people can't picture images in their minds. And maybe they will briefly come together and be an idea where maybe someone who has a fantasia might be more or less likely to have an inner monologue, and it would be interesting to know which one of those it is, or if it's neither. Those thoughts will come together in the way that I just described it, but without the words that I just used to describe them. I do experience the words, though, when I start thinking about how I'm going to write them down or say them to someone else. At that point, I kind of do have an internal monologue, I guess, like a bunch of words that are conveying the thought to me before I convey them to someone else. And that seems real. It seems like thinking.
When I use words, when I talk, I don't think about the words as words. I just know what I'm going to be saying as I'm saying it. Or before I say it. Depending. It's really fucky.
The thought just feels a little less efficient than thinking the thought. It's work for me to say all the words.
I'll have like an internal therapist. Sometimes I have an internal like there are a cast of characters that I will like old friends and such that I feel like did things right in XYZ. And I'm like, what would they think about this situation that I'm in? And like, am I right? And it's like trying to think outside of myself by thinking about, yeah, I think I have like no internal monologue, but an internal dialogue sometimes.
But maybe if you have an
I got fellas up here. They're all my own thoughts, obviously, but it is interesting to think about like what they would think in order to like, you got a little bit of.
I can remember having an internal monologue. In high school and college, I remember having thoughts that were just strings of words running through my head all the time, and there was never a time when there wasn't words in there, and I find it very bizarre that it isn't just that like different people think differently. I think differently than I used to. Minds are so strange. I'm obsessed. And the wild thing is how little thinking about the thinking parts actually tells you. You would think that the thing thinking about itself could uncover some clear truths about the thinking, and that a consciousness would be good at figuring out what a consciousness is. And yet, to my brain, to myself, I know who I am. I'm the Hank bubble. I'm all the ideas I have about myself and all of the stories I've told about me, and that narrative pulls a bunch of stuff together, but I don't actually know if that stuff is actually related or is me. Like when it comes to consciousness, I love the metaphor of attention being a flashlight, that I shine on objects in reality or in situations in my mind or ideas I would like to contemplate. And like maybe I'm the flashlight. Maybe I am my attention. But also maybe I'm the thing that is experiencing what the flashlight is showing me. And is that a different thing? But also maybe I'm the hand that holds the flashlight, deciding what it gets pointed at. But also maybe I am the thing that grabs hold of that flashlight and forces it to focus on things that I'd rather not look at right now as I'm trying to get back to sleep in the mornings. But I also feel like I am my physical body.
I can imagine sounds in my head. I have like a light amount of synesthesia that certain things will trigger very specific like stuff. I remember in Splatoon, the first one. The first time I streamed it, I was like, I'm getting synesthesia off of like the paint, that I can smell that this is cheap craft paint. But I don't know as if that's technically synesthesia or not. Or if it's just I have a strong enough imagination that I can connect that shit. But I know what that blue paint smells like.
And the experiences that I have from it. I think that these are all definitely different things. And kind of all of them seem separate from the story
This is on the
that
Wii
I tell
U.
myself about who I am. Or that story, that brain bubble of who I am sort of ties
You
all of
think
these
that
things
water
together.
taste round? It is absolutely insane to me that does not make sense. Like, it doesn't have. It just is smooth. That's part of what it is. It's this. Mike is wrong. Thank you. Yeah, I think synesthesia is more like, I knew a guy who could do math via synesthesia. That he could be like, oh, it's 42 times 5? Okay, well, I just mix blue and red paint and I'll get the answer. And it makes purple. And the correct answer is, you know, whatever. As a result of it being purple. Right? Hello! Like, if 42 is red and 5 is blue, and you mix those colors, his synesthesia was to the point that he could go 210. Because is synesthesia a branch of autism? No, it's like your brain just like the so he could just do math by mixing colors. It was wild. Could he show his work? Yeah. But it was weird. No, not all liquids taste round.
Into one idea.
Also,
of
wife
me.
is
And
home.
It's weird because like my idea of me actually doesn't feel like the part of me that makes me focus on worries is me, because I can't control it. But maybe that actually makes it more me. It's definitely a part of me. Meanwhile, the part of me that seems sometimes able to control the flashlight, that does seem.
Don't make us end on. I think we should probably end on this
I tell
one.
myself about who I am. That includes my body and my memories and my experiences. But I actually don't think any of these things are the same things. I think I tie them together because that makes sense. I create a bunch of patterns in my brain that are the thoughts of who I am. And I certainly don't have an internal monologue.
How many did we get through today? Not that many, and that's my fault.
Hard. Like people they can't think just in internal monologues. How would you think about yourself? You're too big for that. I've just been thinking lately that like all of these different things that I just mentioned, there's a long list, might actually be different things. And they're all different me's that are collaborating with each other, despite not even being that familiar with each other's existence and only being sort of held together loosely by a bunch of work my brain is doing to try and recognize patterns where they aren't necessarily even there. I think that, like much of life, I might just be a collection of whatever works. And like sometimes whatever works doesn't work that well. Anyways, I'm fine. I mean, I'm not 100% fine. I've been better. I'm fine physically. We're getting through it. John, I'll see you on Tuesday. I feel like now whenever I tell people I'm not doing well, I have to be like, but I don't have cancer. Hey, we're over here now. How did we get over here? I don't know, but we're going to go to Complexly.store right now where you can get the Complexly calendar for 30% off.
Huh. Yeah, no, it's interesting. You can. The other thing I say about synesthesia is I know that the lead singer for Tool has it because of hard drug use. So if you want it, that's an option. I wouldn't recommend that though, because you might die. Oh, okay.
Since the beginning.
Okay, this is a long video. Why don't we save this one for next time? Synesthesia, it's SYN. Good luck from there. Let me check and see if there's any art. Check Rev Fart on Blue Skeet. Nothing there yet. And then let me check on the Boru. I don't see any new Rev Farts. Sorry, I still call it the Boru. I'm just used to it after several years of doing that. I probably had the Boru not be part of my life longer than not. What was I gonna say? No, that's about it. There is an art on the Boru that I have not seen. We should probably raid someone, yeah. Let's see who's live. Andre is live. And Limes is live. And Snuffy is live. I do not know Snuffy that well. I know Snuffy parasocially in a way that is uncomfortable for me. I am aware of their existence. Oh, Andre's singing. Let's go raid him. All right. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you next time, which is tomorrow. I want to point out my wife's birthday is on Monday. That means that I'm going to be shifting my day off, so that way I have off on Monday because I want to spend that time with my wife. There's that. Early happy birth to Tilda. Yes. So it's going to be a, we'll stream this weekend. And then I'm going to skip out on streaming on Monday and Tuesday. And then on Wednesday, I'll be back. Sound good? All right. I will see you guys tomorrow.